Family adventures. I don't know. Family adventures doesn't seem like something that fits with the trolls. I don't know. Let's see how that goes. Anyhow, hope everybody's having a good day. I'm working as usual, but it's a good time for us to all have a little fun and talk and reflect and regroup. We need to regroup. We have a good bunch of people here. We have a lot of conversation going on, behind the scenes. We know what's going on. We know what's good. We know what's bad. We know what's right. We know what's wrong. We know when somebody's speaking from the darkness of their basements and all you hear is crickets and just blah, 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 blah. And I tried so hard to listen to it, and I should really listen to it because my name was brought up a lot, right? So I should feel like, here, little kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, little kitty, 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 Jeffrey the giraffe. Today's show is just for you. Come on in, Jeff. Let's see what your trolling skills are actually like. You say you don't want to be part of what we're doing here anymore? Here's your chance. Or was it just drunk talk? It's all up to you, buddy. But here we are. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Come on, little Jeff. Come on in. Time for you to eat a little crow. It's all in good fun, right? But man, it's hard. It's hard to have a conversation while your own moderator is attacking you. It's like, come on, dude. I know you're drunk, but look at what's happening. We're supposed to be friends. We're supposed to be friends. So today's show is dedicated to Jeff Ross, Family Adventures. Family adventures, I don't know. Family adventures doesn't seem like something that fits with the trolls. I don't know. Let's see how that goes. Anyhow, hope everybody's having a good day. I'm working as usual, but it's a good time for us to all have a little fun and talk and reflect and regroup. We need to regroup. We have a good bunch of people here. We have a lot of conversation going on, behind the scenes. We know what's going on. We know what's good. We know what's bad. We know what's right. We know what's wrong. We know when somebody's speaking from the darkness of their basements and all you hear is crickets and just blah, 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 blah. And I tried so hard to listen to it, and I should really listen to it because my name was brought up a lot, right? So I should feel like honored. But I just hear like blah, 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 cricket, 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 chirp, chirp, chirp. But whatever, whatever. Here we are, here we go. Let's see what kind of a show we can put together today. They're not going to get rid of Elm. I don't care how hard they try. Elm is stronger than they can imagine. So much stronger. She's not what they say. When Elm was in a corner all by herself, and they kicked her and kicked her and kicked her and kicked her, and then acted surprised at the way she reacted, And it's like, even with Sandy, it's like, oh, well, Elm was that way long before we met her. She's always had issues. Well, if you felt like she had issues, why are you kicking her? Where's the compassion? Where's the decency? I don't see any. You come to our group, you get decency and compassionate, caring, kind people. That's what you get. If you're sick of all that, being kicked around, bullied, trolled, whatever you want to call it, uh, hate, just hate, right? Uh, you found the right channel. I'm telling you, we're here. We're going to stick up for each other. Elm's not going anywhere. Storm's not going anywhere. I hope Jeff doesn't want to go, but that's going to be up to him. It's 100% up to Jeff. CJ's not going anywhere. We need peace. Jonathan, Adam. Who else? We got a lot of people. Pickles and Cucumber aren't going anywhere. You are not going to win. That's all I can say. If we see something wrong in our channel, we call it out. I don't see the other channel calling out anything that's wrong on their channel. You want to know why? Because everything's wrong on their channel. Everything. They all back it up. They all support it. They don't care if women are abused. They don't care if they abuse even Kenya, who I think came in here seeking a little refuge. They're just kicking her around, and for some reason, I guess she hasn't had enough. But until she has, we're just going to let her fight her own fight, right? It's all up to her. But it's not what we are about. That's all I can say. We are not about all that hatred. We are about debate, not hate. That's what we are about. Free debate, not free hate. Remember that. Free debate, not free hate. It has no place here. So I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm having a good one. I'm rested up. I got actually a really good night's sleep last night. You can probably tell why I'm a little more energized, right? And I haven't even had a tea, but I'm a lot more energized today. You know, I work over 100 hours a week, and I'm also trying to do all this. So I'm giving it the best I can. I know I could do better if I was retired. And when I do retire, we're going to take things a whole nother level. We're going to go levels and levels and levels up. The sky's the limit, right? Not to be monetized. I don't need to be monetized. I have plenty of money, okay? I'm telling you, I'm fine. I don't need to be monetized. But I do want to have a place where people can conversate and have a good time and joke around and share their hobbies and their loves and their desires and their family and their pictures and whatever, whatever, without being bullied and kicked around. Like when they get like just one conservative, just one Christian to the side, and they kick them and they kick them and they kick them. They don't understand. We're a bigger group than that. You might get away with one day of your BS, but it's not going to work in the long run. And for Al, here, we'll bring up Al. Here's this guy that just cuts Christianity down nonstop. But I constantly hear Jesus Christ out of his mouth and God save us. That guy doesn't realize how much God has embedded his DNA into Al. Al is just a lost soul in the dark with the crickets. Poor Al. And I've known Al for a long time. I heard him say that. We've known Salty for a long time. And that is absolutely the truth. And we've had some really good conversations. Me and Al, me and Edward. We've all had some really, really good conversations. But the group they're in, they are attacking. And we will fight back. We will fight back. But we'll fight back in a kind way. We will kill them with kindness. That's all I can say. We will kill them with kindness. No, I haven't had a tea yet. No tea. I've had a good night of sleep is what I've had. Yes, the Salty Army is insanely strong, guys. I'm telling you. We will throw salt into their eyes until there are no more tears for them to cry. They'll quit crying sooner or later. Just stay strong. Just stay strong. No tea. Yeah, as soon as I have one, watch out. Watch out. I've never heard somebody knock Christianity so much is Al, huh? I haven't heard him say anything about his Islamic faith. What's he think of that? What's he think of Sharia law? Is he for it? I guess he probably is. They abuse women and they're like crazy, right? I'm not for any of that. Women are equal. They're on the same plane as me, same plane as him. He just doesn't get it yet. He thinks he's superior to them. Charlie, he's just psychotic, man. He does those, look at that wacko videos they've done of Elm and stuff. They are nuts. They are crazy. That's all I can say. But they don't understand. I'm not just kind. I'm strong. I am really strong. And they're going to learn that. The hard way, probably. They're going to learn that. I am full of integrity. They talk about people that don't work. How's that working for you as far as I go? Yeah, us conservatives don't work at all. But let me see, I put in at least 100 hours a week so I can pay for all those woke agendas that I don't agree with. And that if I could vote on, I would vote against every single one of them. Line by line by line. Because that's what you call big government. When you start bringing in program after program after program after program for every little thing you can think of. That's big government. And I am against big government. I am for small government. I don't mind having somebody that just kind of manages our money and they're honest, right? That's not what's going on. So we can't give the dishonest even more power. And that's what the left wants to do. They just want to keep giving them more and more and more power until nothing's left in my 100 hours worth of work a week. Pretty soon there'll be nothing left in my pocket to pay into this, and then we will become socialist. And like they say, everybody will be happy if socialism. It hasn't worked anywhere. It never will. It just can't. Capitalism gives everybody a beacon of light, a beacon of hope to do something better if they try harder. The harder you try, the more you'll get. So, have at it, everybody. What do you guys think? What says you? And CJ, you're an awesome person. You're an awesome person. I just want you to know that. Literally, everybody dogpiled on me and you. That's what happened yesterday. And we did good. Honestly, we did good. Like, I mean, I didn't see, like, really too much resistance. But, you know, we ask questions. They never get answered. They keep telling me I'm deflecting while I'm answering every single question they ask. Not Kenna's questions because my audio was off, so I had no idea she was even asking any questions. But anybody that had text in the chat, and if I saw it, I answered it, and I didn't deflect. But then you don't deflect, you still get accused of deflecting, while they are 100% deflecting on every single question. They answer none. If they answered one, please provide the answer to the question that they actually answered, because I didn't. I kept scrolling up and down looking for one single answer, and I gave some pretty simple questions at times, like when the cat asked if I had some kind of deal going with Elm or whatever, right? And I said absolutely not. Our crush. I said, why? Do you have a crush on me? Do you have a crush on Charlie? No answer. Crickets. The usual sound they make, the sound that comes out of all woke basements, the sound that comes out of Al Munson's basement, crickets. Even when they're thinking and something's coming out of their mouth, you're still only hearing the crickets. I don't know. I'm way re-energized and I'm ready to go. A little bit of time off was actually pretty good. So let's do it. Let's have fun. Let's have fun in the sun. We got rid of the trash in our
channel, I ask you or dare you to do the same. They're not brave enough to do the same, though. Because as long as anybody in there agrees with any of their talking points, they're going to allow you in there no matter how you treat people. It's just how it works. And right now, I got stuff going on, but I am here. I'm going to read through the chat as much as I can. And you know me, I'll talk as much as I can too, but I'm going to let you guys talk a little bit more right now so I can bounce ideas off of you, what you guys think. Yeah, I know, CJ, but I was literally answering the questions, don't you think? Like I would give a yes or a no or an explanation. Lots of yeses and nos. And what question did they answer? Did they answer any? Like you can't keep yelling, you're deflecting, just because you don't like the answer. And then to boot, you can't just not answer questions and only expect answers. You got to answer some as well. And they don't seem to be very good at doing that. Just my observation. I was really trying to find an answer. I was searching hard for an answer from them. And it wasn't like they were answering it wrong, because I'll accept whatever answer, right? That's their answer. I was just looking for an answer, period, to anything. Are you racist? No. No. Do you think I'm racist? No answer, right? It's hard to have a conversation when it's completely one-sided and the questioning is only coming one way. I thought we were in a discussion, where kind of a back and forth thing, and not me under the microscope, which is what they want to do. They want to put me under the microscope. They're hoping to find something, right? Oh, we gotta dig hard. We gotta find something. This guy's got a lot of integrity. We're gonna have a lot of trouble. He works, and we can't even tear into him for that, because that's the thing. If you listen, they're even on Al's, conservatives don't work. They just sit around waiting for a bigger Social Security check or a bigger whatever checks, right? He mentioned all kinds of checks. He said some stuff that was completely stupid, like unemployment. And you pay into your unemployment insurance. It's insurance, and if you happen to go unemployed, you get paid for the insurance you paid for. It's not what I would consider welfare or food stamps or anything like that. It's unemployment insurance that the employee directly pays into. So a lot of things I could go down and I should put a list together. There was a lot of stuff he said that was just truly unfactual. But like I said, the crickets were so loud in my ears, I could barely understand what he was saying. I'm not joking around in some ways. I'm just having fun here. I hope everybody on both sides understands that. I'm really just having some fun. Really am. I know you give your answers and your explanations behind your answers. Like I'll give a yes, no, and I'll also give how I think and what I think.
And not only was the yes/no answer apparently not an answer to them, but my explanation was a waste of my time because they don't hear anything. They don't hear anything. They just ask. It's like they have mouths but no ears. It's time for them to hear some questions and do a little answering themselves and justify. They need to justify why allowing all this hateful video games that they have going on with Hitler and nasty stuff that's going on, and they need to justify why they're doing that and how that's okay and how that's not bullying. I don't think they could because there's no moral good reason for what they do. None that I could see. But if they would give some answers, maybe I'd look at it differently. But they give no answers, zero answers. If you went through the whole chat yesterday on Kenna's channel, I'm not even going to call her Kenya anymore, Kenna's channel, you would see they just don't answer anything you ask. Nothing. They answer every single question with another question, like every single one. And then I think they think that's their answer. Their answer was a question. And all the schools I went to, that's not actually how it works. And I'm still trying to read through some every now and then here. I got you guys. I'm also working. And their accountability to you are whatever you say you are by whoever is on your channel is who you are. That's what they keep saying. I actually don't believe that. I think we're all responsible individually for ourselves, for our own actions, for our own words. But if they truly believe that whatever person is in your channel is what you are, then they have a lot of explaining to do. I got a lot, right? A lot of explaining. Because I don't live that way. I don't breathe that way. I am responsible for me. I am responsible for my children. I'm responsible for my wife to a point. It gets to a point where they're also responsible for themselves some. But I'm certainly not responsible for everybody that pops in to say this channel or their channel or Kenya's channel or Tommy Timber's channel or whomever's channel. I'm not responsible, and it doesn't depict who I am because of who I talk to. I talk to everyone. I literally talk to everyone from all kinds of thought process, and I'll talk to people that have hate in them. I'll talk to people that have love in them. I'll talk to people in the middle. That doesn't dictate who I am, and it never will. I'm stronger than that. I'm able to do this and stay me. They apparently aren't, so they always worry about, well, if you talk to this person, you are Hitler. You have to be Hitler. Hell, I would have talked to Hitler to see what the hell was going on in his head. I like to know what people were thinking, and why stuff happens. It's just who I am. I'm always trying to figure things out. It's who I am. It doesn't mean I'm like them. I agree with them. I think like them. It just doesn't mean that. I don't think they understand that to conversate with people throughout the world, there's going to be a lot of people you don't agree with. But also, a lot of people you don't agree with, there is some common ground somewhere in there if you will take the time and give them the time to talk to you and you talk to them. Often you can find some interest or common ground that you have, or a way to get along, right? A way to get along. They're never going to get along with anybody if they're not willing to look for that common ground and understand that just by talking to somebody else that you differ with doesn't mean you're that person, because you're not. You're not that person. You just aren't. I mean, your personality can certainly reflect off of everybody you talk to,
because sometimes you pick up little pieces of people's personalities by being around them. Like, they always say husband and wife become the same. There's a lot of truth to that. You pick up a lot of your wife's personality. Your wife picks up a lot of your personality, or your children pick up your personality. But just conversating on social media, for the most part, you're not going to pick up a whole lot of the personality unless you want to, I guess. I will pick up some of the good personality, the good traits that I see even here on social media, but I will lose 100% the hate. The personalities, the hateful personalities are going to come in and go right out of me because I'm strong. And they don't understand that I didn't get where I got by being weak. They have no clue. They have no clue as they're screaming out, nobody works. What about them? What, 7-Eleven? I mean, do any of them actually work? Where's their pictures? They criticize the way everybody looks. Let's start showing your pictures. Since apparently you're superior to all the rest of us, why don't you guys start throwing out your pictures? Maybe let us critique your pictures a little bit. Are you afraid of that? I bet you are. Al's so afraid of it, he won't leave his dark basement. He's starting to literally sound like a cricket. He chirps when he talks now. That's how long he's been in that basement. And when you live in the basement, you lose knowledge. You can't even read a book in your basement when it's that dark. So he's lost a lot of knowledge. He might be a smart guy. He doesn't sound entirely dumb to me. He sounds like he might have been a pretty smart guy at one time, but he got himself down in that dark spot, and it's starting to eat him like acid, and he's become hateful, and he thinks everybody else is a hate hog, or I hate this, or I hate that, because he's full of hate. And often when you are full of hate, you think everybody is hateful, and it's not the case. As you guys see in here, we have a lot of actually friendly people. Many of us in here are extremely friendly and giving, and they are extremely hateful and taking. They'll take your soul if you let them, and that's not going to happen with me. It's not going to happen with me. So Jeffrey, where are you? You've got some choices to make here, my friend. If you're going to dogpile on me while I'm having discussions with people, then you need to get in here and tell me what your thought process is. Maybe you're just trolling, having a good time, or maybe you really want out. You don't want your wrench and all this stuff that you were screaming last night. If that's the case, I will back you in that. They don't even want Jeff. I don't know what he's thinking. The only reason they would, you imagine what they'll do to Jeff's family if he gives them the chance? It won't be pretty. I can tell you that. They'll nitpick everything, right? Because none of us are perfect enough for them. We're all stupid. We're all dumb. We're all ugly. It's like, I am whatever they say I am, right? I know what I am, but just for the sake of argument, I am whatever you say I am. I really don't know what else to say. But believe me, I know who I am, and I know where I'm going, and I know what I've done. And you guys know that whole stuff about they don't work. It won't work here. It won't work here. You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time. And now you're accusing me of having these people calling me and stuff. Nobody's calling me. Nobody. I would never give my phone number to females. I am happily married. And yet you guys are so sick in the head that you just, I don't know, you manifest the stuff into your head that you think's happening, and then it becomes some kind of a reality in your world. But I guess when you're living down in the dark, you're searching for some reality. So you start manifesting it, manufacturing it, right, in your heads, and you've got this uh, vivid, huge imagination of what life is instead of just getting out there and actually living it and seeing it and breathing it and enjoying it and realizing that not everybody's full of hate because not everybody is. I'm telling you, not everybody is. I meet so many good people all the time, right here in my real life. In my real life, this is real. I'm talking to you, and there's people that are hearing what I'm saying, but I'm talking about people that I can touch and feel. The hate that you guys think exists, it's not as prominent as you would believe. It's there. Don't get me wrong. We're experiencing it even in here, right? It's there, but it's not nearly as strong as you would like to believe or they would like to believe. And if you don't believe me, watch Itchy Boots. I'm telling you, there's a person that shows how the real world is as she rides around on this motorcycle by herself, a blonde Dutch woman, white. I know you guys all hate us whites, right? But that's not racist to hate us. She's a blonde woman riding around by herself all over the world. And nothing but love comes her way. You want to know why? Because she puts love out. You receive what you put out. You want to put out hate, that's what you're going to receive. And I choose not to do that. I don't even hate the trolls. I don't. I just can't. It would be a waste of my time. They say they don't care about me or give a crap or whatever. Yeah, I know you don't care. You don't care about anybody, but I care about everybody. That's the difference between me and you. You care about nobody. You don't care about their thoughts. You don't care about their visions because you're full of hate. And that's a good indicator right there when you just sit there and say, I don't care about anybody. Like, I don't care. I'm not here to make friends. What are you here for? To make enemies? Well, I'm certainly not going to be involved in a group like that that's not there to make friends, right? There's nothing wrong with making friends. So as soon as you start hearing people say, hey, I'm not here to make friends, buddy, that's the biggest red flag of hate right there. If you're not there to even make friends, I mean, we don't have time to have a million friends, but there's nothing wrong with being friendly along the way, getting to know people a little bit. Everybody's time's valuable. Mine, yours, theirs. Our time's all valuable. But why waste it with hate? What's wrong with having friendly conversations? Am I wrong here? I mean, am I wrong? Tell me. If I'm wrong, let me know. I won't believe it because I won't change. You can't make me change. I'm not going to change from wanting to befriend people to rather hate people and not care what they think about me. I do care what people think. I always will. And it shows in the way I treat people. I think you shouldn't treat people bad. I care because I also want to be treated well. And if I want to treat people poorly, I'll get treated poorly. It's just how it works. It's how the universe works. It's how the energy works, right? Yin and yang, right? It's just how it works. The sooner they figure that out, the easier and better their lives will be. And they won't have just a small group of 5, 6 people. You notice the group's not growing much, right? Our group's growing fast, and it's going to keep growing because not a lot of buyers of hate. Just isn't. You'll see, say, Beetlejuice. He's sitting on an island all by himself. He's so full of hate. It's got to get lonely on that island, right? I'm a very social person. I love people. I'm Christian-based. I don't push my religion on anyone because that's everyone's own decision, and I never will. It's something you got to decide on your own. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I don't know. In the big scheme of things, who knows who's right or wrong? I truly believe in that saying. Who knows? Who knows? But I do know it feels right for me to love people, like people, and care about people. Not hate them and not care what they think about me. Those are signs. Those are huge red flags. And that's how people actually talk. So if that's how you are, you're not going to probably get along here because I actually care, and I care to have people that care here, not these people that just don't care, right? Yeah, it's easier to kick us around because we care, unless you're strong, and I'm strong. You have no idea how strong I am. None. But I think you're figuring it out. Figuring it out real quick. I'm successful. I'm strong. I'm compassionate. I'm kind to my employees. I pay them. All my employees get paid really good. Really good. I pay them top dollar, all of them. Want to know why? Because then there's no more arguing about, I need more. So I just don't be greedy. Uh, give them what you can. Do as good as you can. Yeah, I'm going to start self-manning too, Storm. But, you know, I set out to meet people, nice people, good people, fine people. And I see some people that are really close. They're right on the edge, right? So I reach out. I reach out to them and show them that it doesn't have to be just hate. And I don't know if I'm getting through to any of them or not, but I give my best efforts, right? That's all I can do. I think a little bit. I think I'm treated a little differently. They're not banning me and blocking me. They know I'm harmless. I think they know I mean well. So they're not banning me and blocking me. And I still hope that they see what I'm trying to say, because they're too busy saying I'm stupid, right? Oh, he's so stupid. They don't understand. I have a vision. I'm not stupid. I'm well educated. I'm not stupid like they think. But they can think that all they want. But as soon as they start realizing that, honestly, I'm just trying to offer them something better, something to make their lives a little easier, to make them a little more socially acceptable, to get out in the world and enjoy life around them. That's kind of more what I was trying to get across to them. They're too stuck in what, Pride Month and stuff that doesn't even matter, right? We don't need a Pride Month. If you're gay and proud, so be it. That's your thing, right? We don't need to shove it down everybody's throat. If you're straight and happy, so be it. You don't have to shove it down everybody's throat. To me, those are all meaningless fights, useless fights. But these people that are stuck, they're stuck, man. They're so stuck in their darkness and hate. I feel really bad for them. And if I could just turn one of them around, just one, I would feel like I was successful 100% if I could just turn one of them around. And it doesn't have to be any of the people I'm talking to so far. As we go down the line, right? Maybe I've already turned some people around and have shown them that hate is a waste of time. Darkness is a waste of time. You know where darkness is going to lead. You know where it's going to take you in the end, right? So why do you want to waste your time on that? But if I could turn any of them around, it'll all be worthwhile. And if not, it's still worthwhile because I met a lot of people that were already good. So I mean, it's all good, right? It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I gotta do something for a minute. There's gonna be probably about a 10-minute pause here, but not in the chat. You guys can continue chatting. I would like to unblock everybody for one day still, to give everybody their chance to, justify their actions or prove that they can be better or prove that what they're doing is fine. But I'm a little afraid of how they'll all act, right? It's like, because they can't come in here and behave. They come in here and they start, they even said, and it's true, when you lay with dogs, you get fleas. What kind of fleas do you want? Do you want nice fleas that don't bite you and scratch you? Or do you want fleas that are hateful and rip you apart and give you diseases? It's like, you got to decide what kind of dogs you want to lay with too, right? Anyhow, hang in here. This is going to be quick. I just got to do something real quick.
I am a Catholic, actually, CJ, but it's still Christianity. I'm not a very good practicing Catholic. I could certainly do better. I just want to wave and say hi to you guys. I'm whoever you say I am. You people putting us all down, show us that you're any better. Start showing your pictures. Let us do a little critiquing. How about that? I think that's only fair. If you're going to critique, you might need to be critiqued, right? Let's see how perfect you guys are. I want to see it. It might be easier to accept from you after we see you guys.
I have a feeling it's not going to be good. If you're critiquing and putting us all down, I have a feeling what you guys look like is not going to be too good. Show us you. Show us you. I have a feeling it's not going to look good, Storm. You know, and that's why they're cutting us all down, because they hate themselves so much. And that's a bummer, because I wouldn't hate them no matter what they look like. I'm just being honest, right? I don't care. Just don't care. I just don't. I just don't. I really don't. Let's see what you guys look like. I gotta see it. I gotta see what you guys look like. You're so quick to criticize everybody else's looks. Let's see yours. I gotta see it. I can picture you in the dark for that long. A lot of them are pretty pasty, I imagine. Even if they're black, they're probably pasty by now. Let's go on in here. I'm at work. I'm working on a school. I work. Unlike the people that accuse us of not working, I work 100 hours a week, at least. I'm successful. I've never collected unemployment, welfare, or anything. Never have needed to. I did have some advantage. I came from my father's a pilot. He worked hard too. He worked hard to become a pilot. But I was certainly not raised in poverty. But he also broke my dinner plate when I turned 18 and said, "You're on your own, buddy." He doesn't believe that you could build a strong man by him just doing everything for me. So he said, "You got to get out there and you got to figure it out yourself." And I struggled. I worked hard. I started from the bottom, worked up. I had to go to school. I've been trained to do a lot of different things. Started learning how to be a pilot. Let's see if we turn this down. Just wasn't my thing. It's my dad's thing, but it wasn't my thing. But let's see your faces. Show us your jobs. Show us how much you guys actually work. Like, let's see it. You're so critical, but let's see what you got. Let's see what you got. I'm very curious now. What do you guys have that gives you so much right to judge all of us? Our looks, our feelings, our thoughts, our politics, our religions. Show us what you have. What's your religions? What's your thoughts? What's your actual politics? Is your religion actually just hate? Is it satanic? Is that what it is? Are you atheist? Satanic atheist? Do you look like the devil? Do you act like the devil? Are you the devil? Show us what you look like if you're going to be so critical of us. Like Tommy, I don't think anything wrong with the way Tommy looks. But you guys constantly put him down just because he just wants his freedom. You know, he wants to separate from Canada. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It probably won't happen, but if that one particular area, Alberta, is paying for everything in Canada, I can see why he might feel the way he feels. I get it. If California paid for everything, it's kind of the opposite here, though, right? We have a huge economy here in California, but also the hugest amount of waste and fraud, too. So, actually, California breaking off would probably help the rest of the United States. But yeah, show us. You're so brave. You're so beautiful. You guys are so beautiful and brave and righteous. Show us what you got. Whoops, that's upside down. There we go. Show us what you got. Tell me how much better you are. Tell me. I want to see it. I wouldn't be critiquing people if I knew I wasn't any better. Even if I thought I was better, I wouldn't be critiquing them, right? I wouldn't do it. I think it's shameful to do. Shameful thing to do. It's gossip. You guys are gossip. You're just full of gossip. Come on, Jeff. You been here yet? Has Jeff showed up yet? Jeff wants to dogpile on me. Where's he at? Come on in, Jeff. If you hate me so much, Jeff, like you acted last night, come in here and say it. I think, Jeff, if you come in here and tell me how much you hate me, it's going to make a better case for you to go ahead and join the trolls. Honestly, I'm just being honest. I think it's going to help your case. But I'm going to tell you this, too. I don't think it's more family friendly. I can tell you that. Than we are. But whatever. Good choice, yeah. It sounded like you were pretty angry. I even kept trying to answer your questions and you act like I wasn't answering any of them. Yes, I know there's a bot. I'm fully aware there's a bot, and I'm fine with it. And it actually blocks some people that we don't want in there. I actually really like Jeff. I don't understand what happened to him last night. It could have just been a drunk thing, though. Right now, I'm trying to change the bucket. Well, yeah, he hates Nightbot, but he doesn't have to hate me because he hates Nightbot. His biggest complaint seems to be that the people that are actually blocked is his issue because he wants to hang out with them, and I'm not stopping him. I won't stop anybody in here from hanging out with anybody they want to hang out with. I don't care. I hang out with people that's a lot of my people you wouldn't believe I hang out with, but I hang out with them. Like I don't judge people by who they hang out with. I mean, you could get judged that way though. You know, if the wrong fleas start rubbing up on you. We got rid of our vile, vicious flea. We got rid of our vile, vicious flea. He was too vile and vicious for even the trolls. Don't you be such a big fool. Come on in. Come on in. That's what it was really all about. Today I forgot my wallet. Damn it. My wife pointed it out. Says you forgot your wallet. I'm like, oh man. Dang it. How'd that happen? Ultra Maggot, saw you in there. Awesome, awesome guy. Pushing the buckets together right now. You gotta get them all bunched up so they'll fit in the front bucket. That's what I'm working on now. By Thursday, I can see what I'm doing. How's that conservative don't work thing working out for you guys, huh? Huh? I must just be lazy. I am whatever you say I am. Am I lazy, guys? Am I lazy now? Am I a cut? Am I Hitler? Am I all the things you say I am? Am I? Am I all the things you say I am? Or am I just the hardworking guy that's paying for all the things you guys want? Not you guys in my channel. Don't take it wrong. Am I just a means to your end? Is my hard-earned money that pays the taxes what you seek, but you don't care about me? Just keep working, schmuck. Just keep working. Keep working, schmuck. Pay for these programs we want. Not talking about people on Social Security or disability or people that actually have some kind of handicap or another that actually need help. I'm not talking about anybody like that. I'm talking about what seems to be basement dwellers that rather just not work. You know, they just rather not. Like, hell, if I didn't have to work and I could just go do whatever I want, I wouldn't sit in the basement, I can tell you that. That'd be awesome. If I didn't have to actually put in any effort and it just all fell in my lap. CJ's not going. I'm not taking off ultimatums from anybody. We are a group. This is our channel. I'm not kicking anybody out, especially anybody that's being decent. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Especially somebody that comes in and has my back like that, huh? How the hell do you repay that? How the hell do you repay that? That is an ultimate warrior right there. CJ's like the honey badger, man. Like, I know CJ's had her differences with people, but if they would give her a chance, they'd find out she doesn't mean any hate towards any of them. I would go to war or debate or discussion with anybody with CJ in there helping me. I'd do without her too, but with her, it just makes it easier. It just makes it easier. That's just the honest truth. Oh, I'm going to thank you again, CJ. I'm going to thank you again. I know Viola, CJ have their differences, but I like them both. I do. I like them both. I practically begged Viola to come back. Well, I did. I did beg her to come back. And I'm hoping she still does. Hoping she still does. I left it open. But she couldn't handle all the hatred that was coming from these other channels. And I get that, right? You got to be a special kind of person to be able to put up with that. That's for sure. You got to be strong. You got to be really strong. That's for sure. Or you got to ignore it. That's your choice. You can also ignore it. That's the easiest way to do it. Me, I'm trying to reach across the aisle, shake hands, offer the olive branch. So, I'm going to get bit a lot more. When you stick your hands out towards dogs that bite, you're going to get bit a lot. But I'm hoping one of them dogs is going to let me pet it, right? And maybe it'll shake some of those mean fleas somewhere else. I'll just keep petting these dogs. I'll just keep petting them until I find one that doesn't bite or he's done biting. He or she. I think we're equal. I don't think it. I know it. We're equal. Okay, I got to go find the other operator so he can pull all these buckets into the front of my bucket. Storm, you're awesome. What a good neighbor. Stay over there, especially if you bite. Super Salty keeps reaching over the fence trying to pet all the dogs. The mean dogs, that is. Hang on, everyone. Actually, you guys could come with me. You don't have to sit here. I got to take a walk. Take a walk on the wild side. If anybody's restreaming this, I don't give them permission. I do not give anybody permission to restream. If you're using AI to manipulate and do hateful stuff with any videos, any clips, I do not allow that or agree with that either. My operator right there. You guys are going to go in my pocket for a moment because I got to talk to him. And he's not my son, but he calls me dad. All right. I don't know why he does that, but he's an awesome guy. His name's Josh. He's always dad. He started off calling me sir. And I told him, you don't need to call me sir. You can just call me by my name. And then he started calling me. He's just got to have a nickname for everybody, I guess. I'm the boss, so I'm the dad, right? I gotta pull those buckets into the. Just a little trench. Just a little trench. It's a big trench. That's a little trench. Looks good though. Not bad for what they gave me. Yeah. I wish they were doing a little more asphalt, but you know. No, you're doing good. Looks good. It's gonna be a fun one going through there. We're getting ready to go through there Monday, Dad. I got your hours turned in. Heck yeah, thank you. So hopefully she gets it done tonight and I'll get it out to you. Okay. Yeah, hopefully
I gotta go. Yeah, I'll be out there sometime this evening. That way I can turn in the ones I got for this week and all my invoices and
Well, I'll text you as soon as she gets it done, so you don't come before it gets done.
stuff. Yeah, no. I got shit to do after work, and then it'll probably be around like 9:30, 10 or something. I slip by.
Nice. You got
By
far.
that time it should be done.
You've gotten far. Are you all the way to the end?
No, that's where I'm headed to now.
And next you're going through?
Yeah, I'm going straight through from here.
Cool.
All the way to the vault, and I'm done. That's it. I mean, unless he wants me to dig up a little bit of these sight lights, but that ain't nothing.
Yeah, they'll probably have you do the sight lights.
I mean, they're already there. It's literally, like over there, I got to cross the gas 3 more times.
Okay.
But there'll be a T&M ticket in there with the receipts.
Oh, so, for the extras?
Yeah, because I had to go grab poly couplings and rent the irons and shit to put a gas pipe back together for them.
Good deal.
So
that's why they like us.
That's why they love us.
Because we can fix shit,
yeah,
too.
we fix it all, man. I fix it all.
We can fix it.
And then, like, even today, FJ Willard, they went and used my account, too.
Yeah.
Because they needed it for the poly.
Right.
Yeah, we're treating it as existing or for future. If it's not a remove and replace, then it has to be fixed. So, but yeah, I'll come over there right now. Dad, I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, I switched over to the 3-foot bucket.
Okay.
And I got the buckets lined up. We just got to pull them into the bucket.
Easy enough.
I would have tried pushing them, but I know they're just going to push all over the place.
Oh, yeah, they do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I picked a great spot right by their sight lights.
Yeah.
Keep that out, buddy. You gotta let small vessels go, buddy. Yeah, release the beast, buddy. Release the beast.
Josh he's definitely one of my best employees. Like, I turned this job over to him a month ago, and I haven't even been here twice. A lot of my other jobs, I gotta go babysit, but not here. He gets everything done. He knows as much as me. Shoot, maybe more, I don't know. And he knows a lot. He can fix all the plumbing and trench and got this right here, bro.
Put it on right there. That's fine by me. Lay her on home. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's money. That's money. Yeah, that's so good. Okay, pull her up. Pull that end up.
Getting that end up right
Pull
there.
that end up. Yeah, got you. No, you just stand there. You got that end. All right,
See, hit it right here.
go, boss. Step on her, send her home.
What if it got cut too short? No. I think it got cut too short, maybe.
got 2 bars?
2 bars, yeah. Put 2 bars on the side of this fucking coupling and have him pull it.
Is that one? Did you guys mark that one too? Yeah. I always
put 2 bars on the side, stretch the poly in.
I always mark them to make sure I got it.
Once you lock, you're literally that far from it locking in.
Oh yeah, stretch the pipe, you'll be fine. All right. Little gas line that hit there, that's poly pipe. Looks like about I'm guessing a 2.5 inch pipe. That's right, stretch it out. They cut it too short. You know, I'm not going to sit here and criticize them though, because everybody just is mad. They'll figure it out themselves. But they just cut it too short. That's what it comes right down to. So what I was thinking is the excavator. But you're gonna move these over?
Yeah, I'm gonna slide these over a little bit. Oh, I can just get behind them.
Don't hurt yourself.
Get them probably want an electricity. Oh yeah, I got one. Yeah, I know I did this once before already.
I'll help you best I can.
I've got you, mate. Come on, baby. Right there.
That'll work out.
I just taking that out, buddy. Oh my fucking goodness.
Let's get the bucket up against the compaction wheel and everything. And you're moving. The compaction was facing the wrong way. I got to spin it around. It'll take me some seconds. I just realized that it's how to push it in. It'll never push it that way. Backwards. Even an engineer blows it all the time, right? Okay, everything's turned around. It's gonna go a lot easier now. A lot easier. See, we got more to offer than those basement dwelling channels. We're doing stuff. Out here doing stuff. We got stuff to offer. And if you want to go get programmed by a message from a dark, dark space, that's your choice. But I'm telling you, there's something better. There's something better. Almost anything's better, to be really honest. Almost anything's better. That. Now we shall load. We will load the machine. How'd you go? Did you go back already? That was awesome. Josh is a good guy. He's my hardest working employee that knows a lot. My smartest employee is probably Colton. He's probably my smartest. Josh is really, I don't know, they're neck and neck, man. They're both really smart, to be honest. They butt heads a little bit because they both want to run their jobs the way they want. But yeah, they're actually both really smart. I'm not going to put one above the other. They're equal. But I think Josh knows how to do a few more things as far as plumbing than Colton. And Colton, he knows a lot of plumbing too. Colton's just really good with math. He's an engineer. He is super smart. Okay, let's chain this puppy down, guys. Let's get her done. Let's get her chained down, and we'll get the phone back into the truck. And then we'll sit on the job, and somebody else will move this. There should be a chain for holding the wheel in. Let's see that chain. Darn it. Oh. This door sucks. It just does.
Yeah, I guess I picked up a fucking.
You got a way to put air in it?
Sorry about that, guys. Give me a minute. The machine's tied down. I'm ready to rock, huh? Ready to rock. Granger Library, Granger Junior High School. Okay. Get my gear off. Get all my safety gear off. Give me a minute, guys. Don't get excited, that's just my leg. I'm gonna kick back over this passenger seat. We got about an hour and 10-minute drive or so. So let's just kick back and enjoy each other, have a good time. Has Jeff showed up? Jeff, you seem so unhappy with me. You hate everything about what I'm doing. Where are you? Here's your chance to share your grievance with the rest of us. I hope it was just a drunk thing, but you certainly seemed mad at me last night. If you're not mad, just come in and say, dude, I was just drunk, because that's probably what it was. It's probably what it was. If you'd rather go hang out in the deep, dark dungeons and basements, then I will 100% support you in that, and I'll help you along. I'll let everybody know that you no longer want to be part of this channel, which is our channel, but it's all up to you, my friend. I've always liked you, and I've always supported you. I think I've always been pretty nice to you, but yesterday you were all about hate on me. Big time. I guess he does. That's what it seems like. I know Define Hemp and Storm, they will never abandon this channel. That I do know. These guys are awesome. They don't like just say screw you and give up. they're in it to win it. Let's just put it that way. They're in it to win it. And we align on a lot of things. I mean, we have differences, but we have so much common ground. It's very comfortable to stand on together. But I think Jeff he doesn't like it here. He expressed that he doesn't like it here. Nothing I can do about that, right? If he doesn't like it here, I can't make him. I can't make him like it. Hey, give us those likes. Let's hit 20 likes. Elm Tree, you know you're awesome. Stop it. As I'm dropping moderators, you're quickly going up the list, like really quick. CJ is too. I don't want a lot of moderators. I'm glad that we dropped down to just a couple. But if I add any, you guys know who I'll add. I just never have liked the idea of a lot of moderators in the channel. You have to go back to the beginning, Hemp, and listen to the start. I had a little bit to say at the start. I had a little bit to say. You know, I got my piece out. That's what I did. I got it out. That's all you can do. I'll tell you what, you learn who your friends are real quick here on social media and who aren't. You learn real fast. And I'm not like these guys that say, I'm not in it for friends. I don't care what you think of me. I'm not like that. What's wrong with making some friends along the way? What's wrong with caring how you represent yourself? What's wrong with being a decent human being, a kind human being? What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with having decent morals? What's wrong with getting out and working? They want to say I don't work, right? I don't work. He's lazy. He's lazy. Yeah, you'll have to listen to it. It was unfiltered, off the top of my head, because I was debating if I even wanted to stream today. But then I'm like, you know what? Why not? Why not? Left. That doesn't sound right. They're not gonna divide us. We're gonna crush them though. I can tell you that. Our kindness is gonna kill them. We're gonna kill them with kindness. They're not gonna be able to take it. Their heads are gonna explode. There'll be so much kindness. I believe that's how it works, Storm, or lover. I don't know what they call. I think wife is meant for a woman, for sure. Maybe they're both husbands. And, you know, I'm not trying to knock them. It's not my thing. But hey, if that's how two dudes want to spend their life and miss out on all the the good fun with a woman, that's their choice. You know, I'm going to sit here and not throw heterosexual flags up all over the federal buildings, and I expect them not to do the same. Oh, fine. We have got to, this might be a moment where we got to talk on the phone. That happened to Miss Salty not too long ago. I'm talking a big woman with a beard, right? And big sausage fingers, right? And like even in the world of makeup, right? It should probably be a kind of a finer woman putting on makeup with finer fingers. But he, she, whatever you want to call it, I don't know the pronoun for what it was, worked at Nordstrom's, was poking Miss Salty in the face with these big old sausage fingers. And she was so uncomfortable, but she didn't want to be mean, right? So she didn't say anything, but afterwards she said, like, there's no way that guy could have put my makeup on right. And then she's looking at it, she goes, no, it's not right. He/she fingers were just way too big, she said. You know, probably on a big sausage, right? Dude was like 6'3", 6'4". I'm talking a big dude, probably 300 pounds. At Nordstrom's, I'm putting on makeup on women. Little petite women, right? She was like very intimidating. Yeah, this one dude has like, I don't even know if it's boobs, but they had the man's chest all scrunched up into some kind of a brassiere. So it looked like boobs, but I don't think it actually was boobs because there was like hair between the cleavage. And I'm trying to be nice too, like, you know, I'm not going to be mean to people like that. So I was being, you know, you're trying to not notice the elephant in the room, but it's there, right? And if you say anything, you're a bigot or a racist or whatever. But it's like you're not even supposed to notice that this is like maybe could have been 6'5" man, woman with hair on the chest and face. Isn't a little bit of a spectacle? Like, how do you ignore that? But I'm doing my best, right? I'm doing my best. And I think I did a good job. But, you know, it does put you in a position. It just does. Oh, Miss Salty could have used you right then, Elm. The two of you were smaller than this woman put together. And I couldn't be mean for sure. I wouldn't be anyhow, but if I was, that thing would probably freaking drive me into the ground like a pile driver. It was big. It was big, and it was it, she, he, whatever. I don't know what to call her, him. I don't know the pronoun, right? I didn't ask either. But, you know, whatever, man. It just shocked me that Nordstrom's wouldn't just, because the rest of the people putting on the makeup, besides the one that Miss Salty got, they were all like these really pretty women that their faces were done up the way she wanted hers done. And then she gets this big old grizzly man that's acting like a woman. It's like, what luck? What luck? And not only, so now you can't even criticize the work that she did, right? Because now you're being insensitive. But the work wasn't even good. Miss Salty said that was a terrible job. Terrible job. But probably because they didn't want to discriminate, or they're all into diverse hiring or whatever that is. Come on, go. They just didn't care how good of a job they did on makeup, I guess. So it's like going to the circus, right? Watching a giant person put this makeup on this little tiny monkey. It was entertaining, you know. It was entertaining. But yeah, we were nice. We were nice. You gotta be nice. I mean, I guess that's kind of fake because we can't be us and can't point out the obvious that everybody can see, right? Everybody that walked by, you can see them looking. Everybody can see it, but you can't even point it out, or you're a horrible person. It's like, that was a drag queen for sure. For sure. Nothing pretty about, I mean, all people are pretty, right? But nothing pretty as far as trying to look like a woman. It didn't look like a woman at all. Other than it had makeup on. Some makeup. It also had like a beard. I think the eyes, it had like really heavy eye makeup, like I don't know, like a dark blue and like really heavy eye makeup. Yeah, you can't call out the obvious or you're a hater. It's like, that sucks. Like, even that person knows they stick out, right? But you can't say, hey, you really stick out. You can't do it. You gotta say, oh, you're so pretty and petite, beautiful, you're everything you say you are. I am, whatever you say I am, right? That was the deal with that person. They were whatever the hell they said they were. And to me, that's fantasy. That's limited fantasy. It's not reality. You're not living in reality. When you change a man into a woman, you're not living in reality because you really didn't change a man into a woman. It's just not possible. It's biologically impossible. And Miss Salty has some friends that aren't straight, right? They're gay. But they don't even talk about it. They don't act like it. They don't look like it. They just dress normal. They act normal. They have normal conversation with you. They don't want to get wrapped up in all this stupid BS that's going on that's just making them look bad. I can't stop laughing just thinking about it because she looks so uncomfortable in the chair. She looked like a little child. Yeah, if we ever get her back on here, we'll have to ask her about that. She'll tell you about it. It was at Nordstrom's. It was so funny. It was hilarious. What was the chances, huh? What were the chances? She was like probably the prettiest girl there, and then she got that. Like the other girl said, make her look ugly. Make her look ugly. People are funny though, huh? And it makes the world fun. Like even that, it actually makes the world fun because now I got a good story. It just actually makes the world fun. I'm glad we're all different. I'm glad there's people like that in a way, you know? Like, don't push all this craziness on us, but be yourself and let us enjoy you the way we see you. And you can enjoy us the way you see us. There should be nothing wrong with that. That's all being real about each other. But yeah, Divine, I would love to hear your story.
It sounds like you had the same treatment. That's becoming a normal thing, I guess, huh? Men dressing like women and putting makeup on women. I know men, supposedly some of them are the best makeup artists in the world, but it wasn't this one. It wasn't this one. Definitely a diverse hire. Big Mike. This was way bigger than Big Mike because it was like, let's see, it was more like Grizzly Adams. Anybody that knows or has ever heard of Grizzly Adams, it was more like that. It was like Grizzly Adams in the Nordstroms putting makeup on to petite, small women. It's like, what the hell? Don't make her or him mad, Miss Salty, please, because I won't be able to save you. Don't do it. Don't do it, woman. Just don't do it. You let Grizzly Adams put that makeup on you and you be quiet, Miss Salty. Hilarious, though. Makes a good story, though. Makes a good story. I got some really good stories. Unfortunately, you can't even tell stories anymore without somehow becoming racist or against the pride people or whatever. Hey, we're proud too. It's not just so you guys have pride for whatever the hell you are. We're proud of ourselves too, but we're not going to go get flags and banners and string them all over the federal buildings. Just be proud, have your pride, and live and let live. And everybody will get along better as soon as we stop all being so sensitive and have to prove ourselves. That's what they're doing. They're trying to prove themselves. They don't care at what expense. They want the minority of people to rule the majority of people. And that's never going to work. The majority is always going to need to be somewhat in control. Other than when it comes to money. But I'd like to see that change too. We got to get our money out of the hands of these dirty politicians. They're not treating us right. They're not spending our money right. They're not representing us properly. They're horrible people. I think a lot of them go in with really good intentions, but they all get corrupted. They all go after the money, right? Like Marjorie Taylor Greene, she went after the money. It's so obvious. I knew it right away when she was going up against Gates, inciting against him. I knew right then something went wrong, that she had become dirty. And she did. She got dirty. It happens. We got to take the temptation out of their hands. We got to make it impossible for them to spend our money however they feel like, and build programs in ways and send money to foreign countries. And, it's making a vicious circle, and they're stealing it all back. And that's something the left and the right, we all have in common. And the sooner they realize it, we can all team up together and stop all this bickering and nonsense fighting, the better off we all will be, because we all will have more money when we take our money out of the hands of the dirty politicians. And foreign wars that none of us agree with on either side, right? I don't agree with them. I don't consider this Iranian thing that happened, a war that was a standoff, that was very precise targeting of a leader that was going to do horrible things to this country, been screaming death to America forever, right? Leaders that don't want to be harmed shouldn't be screaming death to other countries. It's like, especially countries that are stronger than them, because whether they take you out up front and show you who's doing it, or it happens behind the scenes, if you're screaming death to strong, powerful countries, unfortunately, you're probably going to get taken out. So that's just stupidity on the Ayatollah's part. He was like, dude, have your religion, but why don't you preach a little kindness to your people and spread the word of love and not hate and wanting to destroy everybody? And you'll do better. You'll do better. You probably would have lived. You probably would have lived. And I don't want anybody killed, but that's been going on for as long as I've been alive. Death to America, burning our flags, stomping on them, coming to our country,
doing the same thing now, burning our flags. These Iranians and these Somalians and these Mexicans and coming here pretending they want to assimilate into our country and be part of our culture. They're not doing that. They're coming into our country and they're trying to bring their country that they hated so much into our country with their flags. To me, that's a hostile takeover. That's an act of war when you're flying your flag and burning our flag in our country. That's not the same as just burning the flag. You're flying your flag and burning our flag. That's an act of war, if you ask me. I don't know what you guys think, but I would consider that an act of war if the United States went into countries with their flags, the citizens, and we're burning, say, the Japanese flags and waving our flags around and complaining about Japan and complaining about our Japanese people. The Japanese people are racist. They hate all the white people. It's like, I think it would be an act of war towards their country. You know, it's just to me, it's kind of obvious that that's what that is. And we have a silent war going on, and a lot of people aren't recognizing it. But we have Al Munson says Christianity will never be accepted in America. It was the most accepted religion up until not too long ago. It's trying to be taken out of this country for sure. That's something I don't deny, but is what they're trying to replace it with Islamic rule and Sharia law. Is that better? Is that better, Al? I don't know, Al. Maybe. I still think you got Christian in you, to be honest, because you're constantly screaming, Jesus Christ, and God save us. To me, you don't even know it's deep in your soul. It's in there, but you gotta let it come out. It's in there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't hate Al Munson by any means, but he drugged me in, man. He made a video and he talked about me over and over. And of course he's gonna say, look, they're talking about me. Well, dude, you talked about me like a lot on your video. You went on and on. I mean, and a lot of crickets while it's going on because it was so boring and lame, right? But you talked about me, so it's only fair, right? It's only fair. This is a back and forth. It's only fair. And like I said, I have no hatred towards Al Munson at all. And he's absolutely correct. He's known me for years. I've known him for years. We've actually had some really good conversations over the years. But now that I have a group of people, I'm being attacked, right? Because they don't like my group. They hate this group. It's like, so they're attacking me. And I feel like I should certainly defend the people that think more like me. That's not saying that Al doesn't have good thoughts of his own, but he and I certainly think different. But in the past, we've certainly gotten along fine. I think we found common ground in the past, and I hope we can get back there. But it's slowly, as he gets darker and darker, and he starts sounding more and more like a cricket, we start getting further and further divided. I hope we can reach across, shake hands, and bring it back in. Because I don't want hatred. I don't. Same with the rest of them. I have no hate towards any of them. I think they really should think about Charlie a little bit, to be honest. The guy's mentally sick. It's pretty obvious. We reeled in and got rid of our guy that I would consider mentally ill. But they don't. They just want to point out anything wrong over here, right? But they don't want to look under their own skirt. Like, dude, like, seriously, lift your guys' own skirt and look at all the bigotry and hate and the hate you have for women and reel it in a little bit. Make it a safer home for my friend Jeff, so when he gets there, it's a little safer. Reel it in a little bit, guys. Reel it in. Work with a little more love. You got a couple people in there that I see love in their hearts. But you got some that have none. Like none. They're just full of hate. But yeah, I invite you to hang out here if you guys can reel it in and share a little love instead of hate and division. I would 100% invite you in. But until then, the bot that you hate, Jeff, it's going to continue to do its job. Storm has my back. Imp has my back.
CJ and Elm have my back. Probably a lot of people in here do because we think alike, a lot of us. And no, we're not freaking racist. No, we're not Hitler. I mean, we're not. You can pretend and you can make videos that are going to get you in trouble. That we are all these things that we aren't. You guys believe we are, right? Because I am whatever you say I am. That's your mentality. That's how you guys think. Whatever you say, it has to be so. Share a little love, guys. Learn to love. Stop hating. I see it. It's there. If there's a flicker of it in there, let it out. Then you too will not be attacked anymore by people because it's an easier way to live. It's just a much easier way to live. And you'll feel better in your soul if you have one. You'll feel better in your soul if you're kind. I know I sure do. I don't regret anything I'm doing. I don't, because I feel good in my soul because I don't have any hatred, not even towards the people that hate me, right? And this salty thinks I should. But we think differently. Her and I think differently. I don't have hatred towards them. We certainly see things differently, but that's not a deal breaker for me, seeing things differently. And they know that because a lot of them talk to me on Robert's channel a lot. Robert is not a conservative. He is a leftist, not a far leftist. He's probably a very moderate leftist. And mostly what he's after, and I agree with him, is he wants medical. He wants medical. And I think if we got rid of all the foreign wars and all the money that the politicians are stealing from us and cut back on useless programs and shrunk the government, I believe medical is obtainable for every American because America is a rich country. But even rich countries can't afford everything. That's just a fact. You gotta prioritize what matters more. And I think medical is right up there. And that is somewhere where me and Robert have a lot of common ground. And probably a lot of the leftists have a lot of common ground there with me too. But unfortunately, they don't want to get rid of all the I don't have to work if I don't want to programs. And those for sure have to go. They have to go. If you're fully capable of working, you got to put your part in at least for an X amount of years, right? You got to put in your amount of work to make it so that you have paid in, right? We all have to pay in. But right now we're paying in too much because the government's stealing too much. That's the problem. Yeah, it's civil war in this country, to be honest, which is sad. It is literally civil war right here in this country, but nobody's noticing because it's a quiet war. It's a religious war. It's a political war. It's an ideology war. It's insanity, and we have to snuff it out, right? And we got to bring it back to our culture of why everybody loved this country to begin with. I'm not talking about slavery and stuff. Obviously, that's a part of history that nobody loved, but the South, right? The South that had the cotton fields and stuff. But for the most part, the country didn't love that part of that time period, and that's why it was snuffed out, right? But we got to bring back to the culture of God-fearing people that have a heart, people that they fear that if they do horrible things to people, horrible things will happen to them. And now we don't have that fear anymore because there really isn't many God-fearing people alive in this country anymore. Because we're getting religious fanatics that believe in killing everybody. That's the problem. I don't care about Palestine and Israel. That's all a bunch of BS baloney too. If you get stuck in that freaking fight, you're wasting your time there too. Palestine's a few people.
I think they deserve their own little country. But they can't have the whole coastline, right? That's how I look at it. You can't have the whole coastline, but you deserve your little country. Because there has been nomads of Jewish people and Islamic people and all kinds of cultures for 3,000 years. You can go back 3,000 years before Christ, and there's been so many cultures that have roamed that land. Nobody ever owned it, and then when finally somebody does something with it, of course, they're the bad guy, right? They're the bad guy. I would recommend to the Palestinians as a neutral party, because I'm not Jewish. I'm not Israeli. I'm really in the middle on this, right? I would recommend that you being such a small group of people, I wouldn't attack such a huge group of people and expect that nothing's going to happen to you. If you were peaceful, I have a feeling you would have already had your country. But you're not peaceful. You're not being peaceful. You're teaching hate, and you believe that everything's yours on that land. And as long as you think like that, there's going to be nothing but division and fighting. That's what I would recommend. I don't back Israel killing all the Palestinians, but they certainly have the right to defend themselves. But I hope that gets reeled in as well somehow, because I think more about all the children that are dying on both sides, innocent people that die on both sides, and just give them their little country and be done with it, right? It'll probably never be enough. That's probably what they're thinking, and they'll never be friendly, and that's probably what they're thinking. But you got to give it a chance, and if they get their own little country and they can't be decent after that, I don't know, maybe you just let them finish each other off. I don't know what to say. Sometimes you got to let people just fight it out till they've had enough. But as a Palestinian, I would certainly recognize I was, as Donald Trump would say, you don't have the cards. You're too little. You're too weak. You don't have a chance. So you ought to just be maybe trying to find a way to get along with the rest of the nation. Just with my thought, that's all. Could be wrong. Completely. Could be completely wrong. Yeah, I don't care for Ben Shapiro anymore. I used to like Ben Shapiro. I used to listen to him all the time. There's a few people I'm not so sure about anymore. I'll tell you who I am with. Black conservative. The black conservative makes more sense than all the rest of them to me. More sense than Benny. More sense than, who else? There's a few other channels that the salty watches that I watch. Mark Dice. The black conservative, honestly, and this is a black man. It's not called black conservative for no reason. He's a black man. He's a well-educated black man, and he makes more sense than any of the rest of them. And everything that comes out of his mouth is exactly how I feel. It blows my mind as I'm watching his show. Like, dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. He's just awesome. So if you haven't watched The Black Conservative, you should, because he's really good. Ben Shapiro's like a computer. There's no personality there, but he's super smart. And I'm not going to take that away from him because he is super smart. But he's very, very, very partial to just Israel, so he doesn't see the whole big picture. Obviously, a lot of genocide happened to the Jewish people, so I can see why they feel the way they feel. And when I listen to people talk about the Jewish people or Israel's genocide towards the Palestinians, it's like, man, these people were genocided. I think that they just don't know what to do with the Palestinians because the Palestinians keep attacking them. They've made lots and lots of different peace deals with the Palestinians, but the the Palestinians always end up doing something. They can't help themselves. And it's probably not the people, it's their leadership. That's the sad reality. Same with us. We don't get to make the decisions. Our leadership does. The government doesn't work for us anymore. We work for them. That needs to be turned around. That needs to be turned around big time. Same with Canada. Canada needs to turn things around too. They're losing their culture. They're absolutely losing their culture. Just like the United States, the culture's disappearing. If you come into a country because you love that country, there was something you liked about that country, right? So why do you want to destroy that? Yeah, I feel bad for Canada. I think our brothers in Canada, our brothers and sisters in Canada are fighting the exact same battle as us. Their culture's being decimated. Same with UK. Their culture's being decimated. You don't see that happening to China. You don't see that happening to Japan. You don't see that happening to the Middle Eastern countries. Their cultures aren't getting decimated. And that's why they're not complaining. But their goal is to decimate our cultures, and they're winning right now. At this moment, they're winning. And we got to turn that around and realize we're going to have no culture. This will soon be either Somalia or Iraq or Iran or whatever, right? Because we're allowing them to bring their cultures in here and change our country into their countries. Talk about a kind of an easy way to win a war, but it's going to take a long time, right? It's a slow process. But if you don't put any laws or implement any laws to stop somebody from coming in and completely taking over your culture, it's going to happen. And unfortunately, because of so much freedom here, it kind of makes it easier to get rid of the culture here. And then when we're done, it's going to be a country nobody wants to go to, just like the countries that they came from. They just won't care about this country anymore. And then, oh, well, dang. What happened to that culture that used to be here? Where'd they go? Let's go there. We're going to be like on Mars. We're going to be on Mars or the moon or something by then. And they won't want to go there. But once we make it beautiful and pretty, they'll want to come destroy it and make us feel horrible for having something nice. Something, a beacon of light, a beacon of hope. They just don't like that. But I truly I am joined in this battle with Canada. I love the Canadians. I love the Americans. I think that we'd all do better if we would get on the same page here and stop our governments from stealing everything from us and allowing our cultures to be destroyed. And I hear Al going, oh, well, they're like 70% of the nation, the white people, and this and that. Our culture isn't just white, but our culture is still being destroyed. It's being changed and replaced by Islamic rule, and it's their cultures are coming in and pushing ours out. Pretty soon you're going to see nothing but prayer in the streets from Islam, right? That's not the culture of this country. That'll turn us into whatever countries they came from. It's nice to have choice, right? Like if we want to go see that, we'll shoot on over to like freaking, I don't know, Iraq or something. If that's the culture we want to go see and enjoy. But we need to keep some sort of, I don't know, somehow we need to save the culture here somehow a little bit. They don't understand because they don't care about the culture at all. At all. Our culture means nothing, especially to Islam. They hate our culture. There's writings about how much they want to destroy our culture, and they're going to. Not just our religion, but the culture itself.
the kindness. If you go back and you watch old videos of how much kinder and nice the country was at one time, and without all the drugs in the streets, the insanity that's happening now, you just see such a huge difference that you gotta wonder, are we going in the right direction? They think we are, right? Progressive. You gotta be progressive. You can be too progressive. Oh, hang on, I gotta take this real quick. This will take just a minute. All right, guys, I'm back. I had to take care of some business real quick. I'm just rambling anyhow. I'm only going to get worse. I'm drinking the tea. I'm drinking the tea. Not the Kool-Aid. I'm drinking the tea. Not the Kool-Aid. Oh, when my calls come in, it gets loud? That's interesting. Hope everybody's having a good time. I hope I haven't offended anybody. I don't mean to. If I have, I apologize. As Al would say, sometimes the truth hurts. Their truth don't hurt me, right? That's just their truth. It's not factual usually, it's just their truth. I'm not going to get hurt by fictitious thoughts. Whatever they want to think, they can think. What do you mean you're offended? Well, I apologize if you're offended. That's all I can say. I hope you're not too offended. I don't push my ideas on anybody. I only share them. I certainly don't push them on you. You are welcome to have your own thoughts in here as long as they're not hateful and evil. If you start tearing into everybody with hate, you can't ever get anything accomplished because then it just turns into a big bickering fight, right? Nothing gets accomplished. 14 likes, man. We're kicking butt right there. Likes big. Oh, that's Mosa? Yeah, Mosa. I can't. Like when names change, all these names, I'm not paying attention to them. I look at just basic names. Remember, I'm not just looking at one name like you're looking at. I'm looking at all the names. So you got to come in with your name. You're certainly always welcome here, Mosa.
our channel. Our channel, right? No kings. They scream no kings, but it's just their channel. No kings. No kings. Because like with Salty, you need to do something about this and that. It's your channel. It's like, well, no, actually I have a team. We're a small channel now, but we're not going to stay this way. I'm telling you, we're a small channel now, but we have a team, and we discuss things. Obviously, if it's something I'm really against, I'm going to say something. But for the most part, we discuss things. We move forward as a team. And there's certainly a lot of regulars in here that I'm going to certainly stick up for. And I don't want them to be intimidated by a bunch of blue in here, right? All blue, just all blue. We'll have a couple of people blue in here, and that's more than enough. Yeah, I'm united with Canada too, not just Team USA, but I'm certainly USA for sure. For sure. I see the Canadians are in a very similar battle to ours. And especially Alberta, huh? Wow. Alberta. They're trying to break away from the madness. And of course, the rest of the country's mad at them. Calling them all kinds of names. How dare you? We need your money. Don't you leave us. Don't you leave us. Don't you even think about it. It's just kind of funny. Honestly, I don't think it'll happen. I don't think they'll be able to get it done. But I don't blame them for trying. There's a lot of states right here in the United States that would. Oh, man. A lot of states in the United States that want to do that same thing. I don't get mad. If it happens, it happens, right? I'm not going to sit there and trip on it. I think you are like I get their point too though. United, you're stronger. Divided, you're not as strong. And certainly, if they lost Alberta, Canada will become much more weak, and they don't want that. And I get that, but I also get both people's side. I just started talking about Alberta. What do you mean are we still talking about Alberta? I just started. Go get one of your Mosad, SOSAD names and come back. Come back with the right proper credentials, Mosad. I need to check your paperwork at the door, Mosad. Make sure it's you. Come on, come now. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome in here. Just come in, be courteous to each other, and there will be no issues. But yeah, Oregon trying to break off. Half of Oregon actually wants to break off. I think half of Washington wants to break off. It's nothing new. You can't get all worked up about that. 300,000 signatures, not going to get it done. It'll get noticed, but it won't get it done. Oh, yeah, my earpiece back here. Dang it. Give a like, don't be shy. I need 6 more likes and then I can sign off. I had a pretty good stream today considering I wasn't even planning on doing it. Spur of the moment stream. That's what this is, a spur of the moment. Has Jeff showed up? Man, I dedicated this whole stream to Jeff. He's got to at least show up. Yep, Jeff's Portman standing there all blue. Sick in their world of wokeness, all by themselves. And I'm just scared. You got to get a couple of drinks under his belt, then he'll come in here. Or maybe he hasn't woke up. He's probably really hungover. Honestly, I think Jeff's a good guy. I think he just was drunk last night. But time will tell. Like I keep telling, I always do my due diligence. I don't just judge people, you know. I give them the chance to define who they are by themselves. Define who you are yourself. I will just pay attention. You never really know anybody at first, right? The first year of knowing somebody, that's just a representative of who they actually are. After about a year, some red flags will start coming out. You start noticing little things. And well, for Jeff, I've actually known Jeff probably for 3 years or so, and the red flags are just coming out just now. But it could just be a drunk thing. Could be. Yeah, we love Jeff. But I still, he likes to troll me. So I gotta troll him back. That's what the brother needs. He needs a little trolling back. He has dogpiled me a couple times though now. He dogpiled me on RV's channel one time. Fully jumped on the side of all the trolls. He always seems to do that. I don't know why, but maybe he has more in common with them than he has with me. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Time will tell. I think he does it, in my personal opinion. I think he's going to find out they're not very family friendly. I mean, gossiping and trolling, what's friendly about that? Going in after weak-minded people like Kenna has a lot of problems, and they're exploiting her issues, right? And they're kicking her while she's down. And I feel sorry and bad for her. She came in here, I think, to get away with it, but for some reason she hasn't had enough. She wants more. So we're gonna let her sit out there and enjoy a little more trolling and getting kicked for a while. If she ever wants to come in here and see that we're not all these racist bigots that she lets them tell her that we are, once she's convinced, the truth will rise. It always prevails, right? She'll figure it out. She's not ready yet. She was almost ready, but she's not quite ready. Not quite. 14 people, 14 likes. We're doing good today. And we had, I saw up to like 19, 20 people in there today. That's pretty good for our little channel.
We're growing.
We are growing. If you've had enough of being bullied, if you've had enough of being kicked around, if you've had enough of being gossiped about, if you've had enough of being lied about, this is probably a good channel for you to come hang out. And I don't care whether you're left, right, or center. If you've had enough of it, this is a good channel to come hang out. Where we can have actual discussions without hatred and find real solutions. We're going to find real solutions. The biggest solution is finding common ground. Ground that we can both stand on. Both sides can stand on and say, hey, I'm all right with this right here. I'm all right with this. It's not fully what I want, but I'm all right with it. And it's really just a matter of respecting each other, showing some common courtesy. Manners are for free. My wife always pushes that on people. Manners are free. Use them. Use your manners. They're free. And I encourage it. I encourage you to use manners. I encourage you to taste your words before you spit them out. Taste them a little bit. If they're tasting like crickets, they're probably going to be pretty boring stuff that you say. Taste your words. If they're tasting like shit, they're probably going to be pretty shitty words that you say. If they feel good and right and taste good, that'd be a good time to spit them out. Taste your words before you spit them out. Taste them. Taste them good. Swirl them around. Roll them around on your tongue a little bit. Put them onto your left cheek and then over to your right cheek. Take 10 seconds to think about it before you let it come out your lips. And probably, like you'll notice with me, I hesitate a lot in between a lot of things I say because a lot of times I'm tasting my words before I spit them out. And I advise that to most people. You should always taste your words before you spit them out. When you're drunk and you're being kicked and you're being harassed and you're being belittled and you're being put down, you don't have time to taste your words. So all kinds of stuff starts flying out of your mouth, right? So you got to get yourself out of that environment so you taste and choose your words a little better. I do believe in apologize. I believe in apologies. I do. I truly do. If a person's sincere, you should give them a chance. I mean, there's a limit, right? Doesn't seem to be a limit with me, but there should be a limit. But you can't drive somebody insane and just bash the hell out of them and then hold them responsible for everything you forced out of them. You just can't. The police do that. That's like the tactic that the police do. They'll just freaking hound you and beat you and kick you. And not all police, but allegedly a lot of times people have confessed to murder when they didn't murder somebody. So that's my point. If you get somebody tired enough and you harass them enough and you belittle them enough, they're going to say some shit that they would normally not say. And now, unfortunately, the person that kicked the hell out of them over and over and over, they're going to take advantage of what they said and they're going to spread it all over the place. Like, I was right. I had all the right in the world to kick and harm them this whole time. Well, you said they were like that even before they said that. So you already knew they were at a weak point in their life and you went ahead and kicked the hell out of them anyhow. So who's the bad person here? The person that got the hell kicked out of them? Or the person that did the kicking? Who's the bad person? Because if you're compassionate, you wouldn't do that to somebody. If you see them at a weak moment in their life, you'll show some compassion, some care, and some concern. You'll show it. You'll show some love. You'll listen. You'll try to understand. You'll try to help if you can. But that's not what these people do, right? They find somebody that has a weakness, and they're like vultures, right? And they just go in there and they just pick and pick and pick until their soul is gone. And I think that is as bad of morals as you can have. My opinion, everybody. It's my opinion. Everybody. But it's my opinion. I'm entitled to an opinion, aren't I? I believe I am. Oh, Adam's awesome. He does think before he speaks. He tastes his words. He's a wise man, right? And he knows, like a wise man, he'll taste his words before he spits them out. He'll think and be considerate, and then he'll say something that has meaning. Not a lot of words, but important words. A lot of words isn't always that important. It's the words you use that are important. Adam is super good about that. And a wise man will also admit when he's wrong, and he doesn't want to walk around with this luggage of being wrong everywhere just to be right. And that's what you call being wise. And Adam is very wise, especially for his age. He's very wise, and he's calm, and he's cool, and he's collect, and he's thoughtful, and he goes about his business, and he doesn't get worked up, right? He's even better at this than me. Adam is actually. He's very calm, cool, collected, compassionate, and a hell of a good rock musician too, huh? On top of that, you don't expect that from a guy that plays rock. Who's here? Adam's here right now? Well, if he's here, at least I said nothing but good things about him. And I meant them. I enjoy going to Adam's channel. Everybody should stop by Adam's channel whenever they get a chance. If he's by, a lot of cool thoughts to share. He doesn't agree with me on aliens, but my wife agrees with him. So it doesn't mean we have to hate each other just because we don't agree, right? That doesn't mean he can't prove me wrong and change my mind, because I'm not even completely positive about aliens. It just mathematically seems impossible that there's not other life forms out there. To me, the mathematics says there has to be. There has to be. The chemistry repeats billions of times. So if the chemistry repeats, the experiment should be happening all over the place and coming up with similar or same results. Is my mic working? Have I been blabbing for an hour and a half and my mic doesn't work? I've done that, a few times. I could be doing it now. The other biggie I noticed coming from the left is they constantly keep saying that Donald Trump is a convicted rapist. That's an absolute unfactual. That's an absolute unfactual statement. He has never been convicted of rape. And plenty of news stations have been sued for making the same statement. It's just factually untrue. They need to do their research before they run around saying that. I know they have the opinion because of allegations, but allegations aren't fact. It's also not a conviction. Allegations can become convictions if backed by facts and has gone through the court process. That has not happened. So they should be careful what they say. Never been convicted of it. But anytime you get into a discussion with the radical left, right, they're constantly screaming that Trump's a rapist. He's a convicted rapist. I go, well, he's not. Show me where he's been convicted of that. Show me. And they can't because he hasn't. It's like, my God, people, at least spread the truth. Spread the truth. Well, what do you expect from a gossip channel, right? What do you expect? It's like The View, the cackling hens. It's amazing. Such a cackling hen chat has men in it at all. It's like, it's a woman's channel. That's 100% a woman's channel that allows men that abuse women in it. As moderators, even they're abusive to women. They're cackling hens, and they allow men to moderate and run their channel for them. It's just a sign of weakness. That's what it is. There's absolutely no proof to her stories. That's the problem. It's her word against his word. There's not actual evidence. But if you get a liberal, judge, complete liberal judge that hates Trump, which they did, and you get a liberal jury, as anybody knows, the jury's always a roll of the dice. If it was a conservative judge, Trump probably would have not even had a jury decide. He probably would have just gone with, a judge. But when you have a liberal judge, you have no chance. So now you got to hope that at least one decent person in there, maybe non-conservative or non-liberal, will see things the correct way. But juries are dangerous. They're very dangerous. It's a good way. I think it's a good system, but it's also a dangerous system. They can release guilty people, and they can convict innocent people because they're not the smartest people always. When you pull a jury poll, most of the smart people know how to get out of jury duty, right? Just don't ever take the mail. But smart people get out of it, so that leaves usually people, not always, there's a lot of smart people that get involved in juries, but usually it's a lot of people that just don't understand that just because there's smoke, there's not fire. They always think smoke, there's got to be fire. Sometimes there's some smoke and a little bit of deception going on, but the fire hasn't actually started. You got to be able to look through it and be very objective if you're going to be a juror, and really make sure that you're being fed the facts, and the facts line up with the story. Well, we have very non-neutral judges. It's very obvious when their families are posting all this woke stuff. Their entire family, that's usually because the head of the household feels the same way. It's hard to be impartial. It really is. It's really hard to be impartial. You're going to have your views, so it's hard to put your views to the side, no matter how hard you try. I try really hard, but I lean certain ways on certain things, right? It's not always balanced like you would want it to be. But yeah, when you start taking people to the courts that you want to get them into, with the jurors you want, you can convict almost anybody of anything. But he still, despite all that, not to get off subject, he still has never been convicted of rape. That was my original thought and point. That's just a fact. So I don't want to get completely off course there. And the point we missed is that if you're running around screaming that Trump was convicted of rape, you're factually incorrect, and you're spreading a rumor, you're spreading a lie. And that's fact. That's fact. We can't trust the system anymore. Our system is so corrupted now. And that's what we should, from both sides, be thanking Trump for. He's the only one that spoke up and exposed all the corruption. So we should be thanking him for that. Whether you agree with his politics or not, we should all agree that Trump definitely exposed all the corruption. All of it. Jeffrey Epstein, whatever. He's exposed it all. Whether it all got out or not, probably not. But he's the one that at least flashed a light on all of it. Nobody else did, and that's why they want him gone. They're mad. I mean, the establishment politicians are pissed, and the top 1% of the people that are running this country, they are pissed because Trump, he stepped out of his group and said, look what everybody's doing over here. and then we being so stupid, not me, because I see what he exposed, but the people that don't recognize what he exposed are stupid. They're just stupid because you're probably never going to get another president to do it again, especially after the way Trump was treated. Like he took a big chance on trying to get the power back to the people. And that's important, guys, the power back to the people. They don't want that, and we don't have it right now. We don't have it right now. But that's what he wanted. Yeah, I strongly say release all the files. 100%. But I know there's reasons why some of them aren't getting released. Good reasons and bad reasons, I'm sure. But most of them, who's really released more of these files than Trump? Joe Biden? He could have released them all. So who's released more? So once again, we should be thanking Trump. Who helped convict Epstein? Was it Joe Biden or was it Trump? We can go on, right? But they don't recognize any facts. They get stuck in the spin of the media, right? Trump's a terrible guy. He's held on to 10 files. Now, I know it's a lot more than 10 files, but you get the gist of it, right? They don't say Joe Biden didn't release anything. I'm so glad Trump's released a lot of it, if not most of it, right? But yeah, I certainly agree that it should all be released. I'm not against that at all. Let the chips fall where they might, right? Let the chips fall. If you did terrible things, you deserve what you get. And I'm going to go as far as to say, even if Trump did something, and it's in those files, deep in those files, I would be. If it came out he was what the woke wants to pretend he is, I would be against him, just like that. It's the whole wise man thing, right? I don't want to carry around being wrong. It's like once you have done your due diligence and you've noticed something and you know it's factual now, you got to act on it. I don't believe he's done any of it. I think it would have came out during Joe Biden administration for sure, leaked or however, whatever they had to do. We already know the FBI would have been able to leak it all, right? As far as Trump goes. They even tried to cover up for freaking Hunter Biden, but we know they wouldn't cover up for Trump. Just my opinion, guys. This is all opinion right now. Yeah, the Democrat politicians sit there and scream what they didn't scream while Biden was in. Released all those files. But when they know they have judges, they can block everything. Now they're like, it's completely different, right? But while Biden was in there, they weren't trying to get any files released. They're just hypocrites. They're hypocrites big time. Everybody that's been mentioned is in the files. If there's an accusation at all by anyone, you ended up in the files. A lot of it's false accusations that there's no proof to back any of it. Just because it's in the file doesn't mean it's a fact. It still would need, all the facts would need to come out and back up any of the allegations in the files. So there's a lot of false allegations in the files. But if you were mentioned at all, or you'd ever been on that island, whether it be for whatever reason, right, you'll be in the files. Which is why a lot of the files haven't been released as well, I believe. I believe there's a lot of innocent people that it would destroy their lives. So they don't know what to do. You know, somebody basically called and said, yeah, this guy was with so-and-so. The women are the ones that should be going straight to the justice system themselves and not hiding behind a curtain and saying, look, this I have this proof, and then start prosecuting some of these guys or girls or whatever. A lot of them, I haven't found a lot of these people were willing on that island, even the prostitutes. They probably got paid a lot of money because they were so willing. I'm not talking minors. There was not only just minors there. Minors should have never had the opportunity, whether they wanted to be there or not. Certainly, if they don't want to be there, they shouldn't have been there. But even if they wanted to be there, the adults should have said, no, it ain't happening. And that's why Trump kicked Epstein out. He was trying to recruit girls at Mar-a-Lago. So when he heard, gone. Epstein was gone. As soon as he heard they were trying to recruit young girls at Mar-a-Lago, Trump's like, what the heck? You know, it's like due diligence. Everybody's like, that's what the woke voice does. You're guilty because you were around them. Just because you're around them doesn't mean you know what they're doing. But once you find out, yeah, you got to do something about it. But they always think you know everything. But yeah, he's around. Of course he knows. Not always. Not always. Most of the time, I don't know what people are doing around me. Everybody's got their closet full of secrets, right? They don't always come out because you get the representative people often. They know there's stuff they can't say, can't do around you. And that's the deal I think that's happening there. But once he started trying to recruit these people and the word got out, that was a problem for Trump. And that's fact. That's factual for you woke people. Look it up. Epstein started trying to recruit girls at Mar-a-Lago. When the wind got to Trump over this, he said no more Epstein allowed on Mar-a-Lago, period. And that's when he even started working with the FBI. He knew there was a problem with that guy then. Yeah, you're going to see pictures of him chummed up to this rich guy before because they're all rich. They're all rubbing shoulders, but they don't know. Just because you rub shoulders doesn't know what... You rub a shoulder doesn't mean you know what's in their mind and their head and their thoughts. You just rub his shoulder, and that's it. You just rub his shoulder, everybody. Anybody in here? Is my mic still working? I hope it's still working. Am I just rambling? If I'm rambling, let me know. We can shut down at any time. I was hoping to get to 20. We have 14 likes per minute. I was hoping to get 20. Somebody took one back. Probably Ultra MAGA. He always does that. He likes to mess with the likes. Let's see if I'm watching, I guess. Elm does it too. Elm will mess with the likes just to mess with me. It's all in fun though. I don't mind. It's all in good fun. You guys having a good time here today? Has Jeff showed up yet? Jeff showed up yet? Where's my token lefty? That's how much love is in my heart that I'll allow a lefty to be in here and be my friend. because I think we have common ground, me and Jeff. We're both hardworking. We're both businessmen. We both have families. I don't think he's super political, to be dead honest. He's our resident lefty for sure. But he's got a good heart. Unfortunately, his good heart sometimes gets drowned out with good alcohol. And I don't hold people responsible for their words when they're drinking, because that's not usually what they meant. Sometimes it's just they're trying to say kind of stuff that gets a lot of attention. I think Jeff wants to be a troll, but he doesn't realize he's too friendly. He hasn't figured it out that he has a heart, and he's got actually a big heart. So he's never going to make a really good, mean troll. Just not going to work out. He's not going to be able to just tear into people's hearts, I don't think. Something I think. I could be wrong. But what I see of Jeff, I think he's actually a kind person. No, he thinks he does. He thinks like he's the best troll ever. He kind of is the best troll ever because he has a heart, but he's trying to rub shoulders with people that are very gossipy and mean. Even they don't want him. That's sad. He wants to be in that group so bad. And I'll take his wrench away if that's what it means to allow him over there. I will absolutely take his wrench away for him. I'll do what he asks. He'll be back though, I'm telling you. He'll figure it out that we're nice in here. He will be back. I fully believe that. If you love them, you gotta let them go, right? You gotta let them go. You gotta let them go. If they come back, then he'll know when he comes back. Then he'll know he was in the right place to begin with. If not, if he's happy there, then I'm happy for him. Happy for him. Where's my little glove? There it is. Ugh. Okay, guys, let's go unload the tractor. You guys ready to unload the tractor?
set him free. We gotta. It's so sad. It's so sad we gotta let our token lefty go. I didn't want to let him go. I want to keep him. Hello. Yeah, for Kevin.
Yeah. So go ahead and straight back. Okay?
Okay.
Right in front of the toilets. Okay?
Right here, like right next to one beside
Yeah. Just go straight.
Yep, stay straight. Yep. Perfect. Thanks. Okay, guys. I'm gonna put you up in the tractor. I'll show you our new job. This is a brand new one we're doing. We're right across the street from Fallbrook Library, in case you want to come visit me. This is a pretty good sized job, too. I'll show you over here. This is Fallbrook Library. So we are in Fallbrook. I worked on this library years ago. So let's get this machine unloaded. Yeah, we are here in Fallbrook. We got a lot of trenching to do here. A lot of trenching. All right, guys, I'm back in the cab. I gotta pick up the back room. Turn off the emergency brake. Uh-oh. Where's my fucking stuff now? Fucking was stuck on the trailer. I couldn't get the brake loose. Oh, I just bent the trailer. I don't even know how it was stuck, but it was definitely stuck. That Fallbrook Library here. See right there? Fallbrook Library. I worked there. I helped build this library. It's a long time ago, though. I've built so many things. And now we're working here. I work all over the place. I work out in the desert, the mountains, by the ocean. That's a cool wall they built over there, though. We're going to take a look at that before we leave. It's been a while, huh? Time for a restroom review? Maybe, not maybe. Maybe we'll do a restroom review. What do you guys think? You want to do a restroom review? Anybody? Or is that too dirty? It's not like I'm rubbing my face with the toilet or anything. We use these toilets. We use them. I'm just showing you them. I'm not in there taking a dump or a squirt while I'm showing you. What are people getting all worked up for? I wouldn't do that. I'm just showing you the conditions that we live under, the conditions that we got to deal with. Let me make sure this tractor, let me make sure I hit the kill switch. Gotta make sure. If I don't hit the kill switch, somebody can steal the tractor. We have kill switches, we have air tags, we got all kinds of stuff on our tractors. Yeah, I hit it. It's been hit. It's been hit. Nobody can start it. So we can track our tractors all over the place. Often we do. We'll see what jobs they're on and stuff. We got a lot of equipment, like a lot. Go ahead and lock the door. Good. There's Fallbrook Equipment Rental. That's an equipment rental. Let's do the restroom review real quick. So here we've got Southern California Industries.com, 1-800-850-8871. Looks like a decent little restroom. Oh, man. Not too bad. They got a little bit of words in here, huh? A little bit. I don't know what that says. Looks like the F word, though, to me. Probably the way they write it or something. A little bit of writing that they couldn't quite grind out. A little bit of writing. One roll of toilet paper, one empty. The seat's got stuff written on it. There's where Hissing Cat sits. Hissing Cat likes to sit right there for some reason. That's actually for guys to urinate in. But Hissing Cat sits in there and takes her dumps. And whoa, this is kind of a nasty one. Ooh, it's got poopers in it. Poopers and blue water. Whatever, right? Whatever. Let's go back out. We got the sink. We got plenty of paper. What's the combo I need to know? 0013. 0013. Sit right here for a moment. Let's test out the sink water. Make sure it's clean. Got some soap right here. Scrub a dub on the little hands. Make them nice and clean so I can reach across the aisles and shake other people's hands without giving them a dirty hand with an open hand, not a closed fist. I shake across the aisles with an open hand, never with a closed fist. Unless I get punched in the face, then I might I might clench my fist. Let's put the mic back on. So that's all concrete. That's called reinforced concrete pipe. I'll show you it. And that's all ring tight. Has a ring put in it. It's called ring tight RCP. Reinforced concrete pipe. This is probably 30-inch, maybe 3 foot. Let's see what it says on the side. A whole bunch of it though. A whole bunch of it. The underground guys are doing all this. But you'll put these pieces of pipe together, as you'll see one side's this milled right here on the end. So you'll put that soap right there, and you'll put a rubber ring in there. I'll show you the rubber rings. These are the rubber rings in here that you squeeze over the pipe. That's the lubricant. It says right on it, lubricant. That's what it is. They'll put gravel around the pipe, always. This is for the electricians. I like this 308 right here. This is a nice little machine, this 308. That's a 308. Oh, look at this wall. This is a nice wall. It's concrete, but it looks like rock. It looks real. So this wall had to be built for this project. Look how real it looks. This is like what you see at the zoo and stuff. Just really looks real. The way they put all the cracks and stuff in it and make it look real. It's well over my head. It's over my head right here. Like it's at least a foot over my head here, and it's probably 2-3 feet over my head down here. Look how real this looks. Looks like, fractured rock, but it's not. It's all just concrete, cement, like a gunite. They spray it with a shotcrete type gunite. It's cool though, huh? Very nice wall. And there's the end of it. And then they put this fence on top of it with cables. This is all cables. They poured these galvanized pipes right into the wall so nobody will fall off. Here's your brow ditch for storm drain behind it, which will come down to an actual drain. They'll put drains down here. Let's get the heck out of here. This is what's left from them building the wall. We got these stakes. Got lots of stakes for the work we got to do. See if I could do this without getting ran over. Yeah, I worked on this library right here, Fallbrook Rock Library. I helped build this library right here. It's kind of a cool wall too, huh? Not as cool as that other one, but it's pretty cool. I'm gonna set the phone down. I gotta throw the ramps up. That's called Paradise Pet and Spa. It's where your cat or your dog goes to have the spa day. Cool looking church, huh? That's an old looking one. Looks like that church was built back in the, for sure the cowboy days, maybe Little House on the Prairie days. Looks like an 1800s church. CJ left for the restaurant review, probably, huh? Hey, how did we do on that restaurant review? I don't see any the poop files. Nobody rated it? Nobody rated the restaurant? It wasn't that bad. Had a little bit of poopies in it, but yeah, that church is really pretty cool. I'll give you another view of it. That's cool. I like that church. It's a First Christian church. It's First Christian right there. What do you think, CJ? Little House on the Prairie days, 1800s? Looks old, huh? What do you think, CJ? That's an old one, huh? Oh, I gotta do something real quick. You're lucky you missed it. It was a little shitty. It was a shitty review. Hang on a minute. Okay, guys and gals. Okay, guys and gals. That's what there is in this world. Guys and gals. Not whatever the hell fantasy world's making up. We have about an hour and 20-minute drive. You're welcome to come along with me. I'm going to sit over here in the passenger seat and enjoy my ride. So you are welcome to come with me, though. No phone call. I had to put the map in so I can get back out of here. Is the mic working? Is the mic working? Hello? 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 I'm gonna drink some water. I'm very thirsty. I'm gonna go eat some. I'll eat this. I'm gonna eat a strawberry and cream Danish. How's that sound? Is Mike loud enough? Or do I need to talk louder? Let me know if I'm talking too quietly. Woo-hoo, here we go. I can't wait to get back on the road again. Want to lower? It's too loud? Mo said, you have got to come in with the right credentials. We're checking credentials at the door. Out of this place. Thank you, Ultra. Not actually Ultra, is it? It's Alta Maga. I always say Ultra, but I don't think there's an R in there. So then you're okay with me calling you Ultra Maga then, right? I'm going to keep calling you that. It's Ultra Maga Pride Month, by the way. We're proud to be Ultra Maga. Come along, take a little ride on Falcor. Enjoy the ride. We're flying high in the air. Falcor is leading the way. He's pure, he's white, he's honest, he's good, he's against nothing. If you're against nothing, that means, is there something? There's not something to be against if you're against nothing, right? Falcor, he's so awesome. That's the best movie I've ever watched. But I'll be honest, the first time I watched it, I thought he was a dog. I didn't know he was a dragon. Miss Salty's sister lives up here. We're real close to her house, like real close. I'm gonna pass it.
right here. Sister-in-law Salty lives right here. Oh, you guys can't see it though. She lives in Fallbrook, which is about an hour and 20 minutes away from where we live. You know, it's funny when somebody lives like that, an hour and 20 minutes away. Like, we used to live right by each other, and we'd visit each other all the time. But then when you move an hour and 20 minutes away, it's funny how that becomes too far to see people. It's like, we visit, like, she was down at our house like a couple of weeks ago, and the week before that, she came down 2 weekends in a row. But yeah, it's like, it's funny how that just becomes too great of a distance to visit. Everybody gets busy. It's like, that's like 3-hour drive if you add it up both ways. It's like, and it's really not that far, right? Like, we'll fly further to see people, but we won't drive that far. Or I'll drive 6 hours to go to Havasu. Oh, we're getting a new boat, by the way. The other boat's gone. It left yesterday. New boat's going to be a lot nicer. And I mean, that was a really nice boat, don't get me wrong. But the new boat's going to be a lot nicer, a little bit bigger, do about 140 miles per hour, twin engine, V8s, twin engine V8s, blown, supercharged, whatever you want to call it. A lot faster. We're getting a new boat. We're hoping to get it before the 4th of July. Otherwise, we're going out to Havasu without a boat because we already got the hotel. We already got the hotel all booked. We got the hotel booked for July 4th and then again in August. Tonight's hotel is called the Heat. The Heat. And that's one that we're going to. I won't tell you which weekend. I'm making it a little more difficult on you. We're going to the Heat, H-E-A-T, for one weekend. And then we're going to Blue Water Resort in Parker on the other weekend. And Blue Water Resort, there's a casino. Miss Salty loves that. She loves that. So you can be out on the water all day, water skiing and enjoying yourself and swimming and diving off the cliffs. I still haven't even got my video from last year edited. That's a long one. But then at night you can come in and you can go hit the casino. There's good eating there. There's, if you drink, there's drinks. And then on when you go to Havasu, London Bridge, you'd never find me there. There's so many people. It's like trying to find somebody at spring break. You just never would find me there. But it's like there's a ton of nightclubs up and down the strip there by the London Bridge. Awesome. You gotta check it out. Check out the London Bridge Resort and I think it's Kukumos. Kukumos, I think that's how you say it. It starts with a K. Kukumos. Nightlife there is great. We have a lot of fun there. There's a bunch of swimming pools. So at night you can come in and swim in the pools instead of the dirty river water. But because we have a boat this year, as of yesterday, we might not even be going unless we buy a boat before. But it's best to buy the boats after the big holiday because you get a better deal.
get a $250,000 boat for about 200. I'll tell you what, there's a ton of security that won't even let people into those hotels. If you're not a guest, they won't let you in. They're very secure. And I do my videos there. I do my drone videos and stuff. I'll try to get my, you know what, I'm going to try my hardest this weekend to get last year's video out. It was really good. I did a lot of drone footage. They put a bunch of green dye in the water and stuff, and it looked really cool. The video's awesome. I can't believe I haven't got it out. I started editing it, but it's so much work because I had so much footage that I didn't know what to keep and what to cut. I mean, I got hours and hours of footage, but it's really, really cool. I took the drone up to the edge of the cliff where they were jumping off the cliff and doing cliff diving. They get really high. So you can see them kind of go past the drone. I'm out back where they can't hit the drone, but you can see them go past the drone as they're heading down. And I got up above the cliff. And, it was a pretty cool video. And then I went through all the boats. The boats are all parked together. A lot of boats all parked together. It's out on a sandbar, so everybody's walking around in the sand in the middle of the river. And you walk around and you party and you meet everybody and everybody's sharing drinks. It's exactly like you picture spring break in Florida, is what it's like, but it's on the river instead. It's all, bikinis, boats and water and drinking. But it's a young crowd too, but it's also a little bit of an older crowd. It's not just the college students anymore. It's everybody. And, it's a lot of money flowing through there. A lot of expensive boats, really pretty boats. You got $1 million boats in there. Mine isn't. But it's ours. It's certainly one of the nicer boats in there, but there are actually nicer boats in there. But I'll try to get that video out. I'd love to find him who would be interested in it. Storm would be interested in it. Some of you would probably care less. It's like, big deal, a speedboat, right? Big freaking deal. Yeah, you can't live completely in hiding, though. You know what I mean? I thought about it. I thought about completely getting rid of my channel altogether, but I don't feel doing that's the right thing either. I'm still undecided. Stalkers are weird, but the group I'm in, they wouldn't want to get into that group. My best friend, my very best friend that I go there with, this dude is 6'5". He's the toughest guy you'd ever meet. When we were younger, he fought everyone. You don't want to cross him. If you come there to you mess with him, and the group is huge, not just him. It's a huge group. We go with a bunch of people. So you would not fare well to step into the middle of our group if you came there with bad intentions. If you came there with good intentions, you would be welcome. Because, when you're partying, if it's nice people, everybody's welcome. If you came here with bad intentions, you're going to leave with bumps and bruises. Big time. At best. At best. Like, I'm average height, but my friends were all huge from football and stuff. They were all huge. Like, nobody ever messes with us at all. And they're not mean. They're all super nice. Because when you're huge like that, you don't need to fight. You just don't need to. And they're smart. They're all conservatives. They're Christians. They're Catholics. Protestants. But they know how to have fun. And we go there to have fun. We've already gone a couple times. I just didn't tell anyone. Yeah. Stalkers suck, huh? They really suck. If they're out there stalking a hotel and I'm not even there, they're probably gonna get arrested. Mosan. Could you imagine you're out there stalking, waiting for someone, they don't even come? I already kind of got swatted in the truck. And that didn't work out for them. I mean, it was an inconvenience for me, but basically, luckily for me, it was like the cops were just laughing, right? But yeah, public complaint. They made the recommendations on how I should do things. So now we're doing things differently. We're not going to do like, we're going to have Avatar up mostly. That's what they mostly told me. Go, just leave your Avatar up, dude. like maybe sometimes you can go into video, they said, but for the most part, you should just leave your Avatar up the whole time. Actually, they recommend I should just leave it up all the time. But I don't get to share everything with you guys when I only leave an Avatar. It was kind of a bummer. It's like one bad apple ruined it for everybody. But they had no issues with the way I was doing anything. They looked, they checked how everything was mounted and everything. And they were good with the way everything's mounted and everything. Kind of a bummer. We got some psychotic people in this world that they can't just mind their own business and let other people have fun. It's very sad. That's those people that are just dark-hearted, right? They have dark hearts. They want to ruin everybody else's fun because they're full of hate. Dark-hearted. But I'm not going to walk around afraid. I accept whatever happens to me. I'm in the Lord's hands. But I'm still going to defend myself. I won't rely completely on just being in the Lord's hands. I will also defend myself. Yeah, I'd say you're probably right, Storm. Probably no heart. You probably stick your head against their chest and you hear crickets. It might have been what I was hearing, huh? Just crickets. It's like, what the hell? Is that even possible? How can a heart sound like a cricket? Crickets. Crickets. I think I seen, what was that animation that guy used to do where the Pumpkin King fell apart? And he was full of bugs and crickets and worms and stuff. Hey, a baboon heart's really close to a human heart. I think they actually tried that. That would probably be better than
having the heart for crickets. Hey, I love Australia. I want to go there so bad. I hear it's just like San Diego, though. That's what everybody that's gone that I know, they go, dude, it was like being in San Diego. There wasn't any difference. The climate, they said, the climate was the same. So that's kind of awesome, but it's like when you go somewhere like far away, you want it to be really different. And I'm sure there's plenty of things that are different there. Like I wouldn't mind going to Steve Irwin Zoo. Maybe a little party on the beach. Some thunderstruck music playing. That'd be fun. That'd be awesome. I love the beach. Wherever I go, anywhere I go, I would want to go see the beach. Our East Coast beaches aren't that nice here.
The United States. I mean, they're pretty, but they're not the beautiful sand beaches that we're accustomed to here. Hang on a minute, guys. Just hang on a minute. I'll be right back. You're going to go. You might buffer for a minute, but I'll be right back. What the heck? I leave for a minute and everybody leaves. You can't possibly want to listen to me that much.
Come out wherever you are. Hey, has Jeff showed up yet? Has our token lefty showed up yet? This entire day, this entire show, this entire channel today is dedicated to our good friend Jeffrey. He is our guest star. Where is he? Come on, Jeff. You're our guest star today. Come on, Jeff. Knock back a couple of drinks and get on in here. Either troll me some more or tell me you were drunk. Yesterday you were very unhappy with me in here. Maybe he left. Maybe he's actually done. Back to the boat. I like that. CJ's spiritual. I'm spiritual, but she's even more spiritual than me. She's where I should be. All is revealed under the Lord's command. It's resulted to an be seen by the deeds they produce. Just love that. Just love that. You know, you can't hide, right, CJ? You gotta live. You gotta live. I'm not gonna put myself in prison, is all I can say. And I'm quite capable of defending myself. So, you know, it's all in God's hands. Can't hide. You know that, right? We can't hide. You've got so many people on your side right now. We saw what they did to you. We saw how they were kicking you and beating you and tormenting you and belittling you. And me and Osad saw something completely different than what they saw. And I think Storm sees too something completely different. That you can't do that to people. We can do that to anybody. We could do that to anybody in here and drive them nuts. That was horrible what they were doing to you. And the fact that they say you were like that before they even got there, that's more reason to not do that. If you know that, if you already know that, how could you possibly do that to someone? If you already know they're fragile, why would you do that? Why? Because you're looking for a bad result? You're just having fun? Are you just having fun? You like hurting people and harming people and getting them at their worst moment, at their weakest moment? Strong people stick up for people like that. I'm strong. They're going to learn. I am strong. Even in school, I was amongst all cliques, right? I was in sports. Academically, I was high. So I'm in all groups, right? So I would walk between the groups. I didn't lock myself down to just one group. Like, oh, this is my group. It's like, I befriended people in all the groups. And I would listen to them talk about my smart friends. Why are you hanging around with that guy? And then my smart guys would be, why are you hanging around that mean bully? And it's like, and I would stick it for everybody in every direction as long as they were decent people, right? And I haven't changed. Right? I'm still that way. When I see somebody being mistreated, I step in. I won't help a married couple again. Like if a married couple's fighting, I'm going to stand back more and wait for them to ask for help. I got cat clawed pretty good once trying to help a couple that were fighting. I thought he was beating the tar out of her. Looked like it, right? So I stepped in, you know, Superman. And they both turned on me. And I was like, hey, dude, I was just here to make sure everybody was okay. You got to be careful in a domestic violence situation because sometimes those people, they just like beating on each other. I didn't realize that. So when they like beating on each other, don't jump in the middle because they don't mind beating on one more person. They'll say, come on in.
cheat on you too. It's like, what the hell? That is not what I signed up for at all. At all. It's disgusting. It's disgusting when people do that to others. Like a pack of animals, like a pack of wild animals, right? It's disgusting. Oh, but she said the N word. Well, geez, I'm surprised she didn't say much worse words the way you guys are treating her. I think I would have used the N word on all of you. And then when people drink, you can't hold them so. I mean, they are responsible for themselves. But Josh, like even with Jeff, you can't believe that that's necessarily what they meant when they're wasted, right? Because people that are wasted say crazy things. They just do. So you gotta wait till they're sober, like they're responsible for it. Like, you know, they get in a car wreck or something, they're absolutely responsible. They're responsible for what they said. But when they're sober, they come out and they're like, hey man, I'm sorry. And it's like, I was drunk. And, you know, it's like, you gotta put that into consideration, is all I'm saying. And I always have. I know when I've gotten wedding drunk, right? That's what I call wedding drunk. I've said some shit that I didn't mean. But I was trying to be funny or tough. Like sometimes you get too drunk, you get tough, right? And you say stuff you start trying to pick fights with the biggest guy in the room. You do weird stuff when you're drunk. You're having fun, but you do the wrong things often. But then when you're sober, you're like, oh my God, who did I call? Who did I freaking call? You're looking at your phone. Well, who did I call? Then you gotta go through and people are like, do you know what you said to me last night? Like, yes, I know, it was terrible, I'm sorry. It's like, I don't know, I'm just maybe more forgiving than some people, and I'm not gonna drag them through the coals if they said something at their weakest moment in life, right? I'm just not gonna drag them through the coals. I can't do it. I gotta figure out who they are. Like, I gotta do my due diligence. Do I judge this person completely on their weakest moment in life? They were so wasted. Everybody was picking on them. Is that how I judge them, or do I like give them a chance and see what they're really about? Right? That's what I do. I give everybody a chance. I'm not always right. Sometimes you give people a chance and you're so wrong. But I'm not afraid to admit that. I'm not ashamed if I'm wrong either. It's like it happens. It's like whatever. Whatever. Hey, are we having fun today? We got 15 likes. We need 5 more. 5 more. We got a little bit of time yet. Hopefully we hit that 5. Where's Jonathan? Did he check out on this? Maybe a little too much drama. He likes the baseball, not the drama. John the Baptist. Where did Jonathan the Baptist? I really like Jonathan too. I hope Jonathan didn't check out on this. But we were getting, with the bad seed we had in here, the channel got a little bit wonky for a little bit. It's still a little bit wonky. We're going to get it straightened out. It's a little bit wonky. Jonathan, maybe he's waiting for things to calm down a little bit. He's not about drama. He likes to talk about his day, what he's going to eat, the baseball games, the scores. You know, maybe he just had a little too much for now. Hopefully he comes back, though. He seems like a really good guy. He's the kind of people we want here. Oh, me too, Al. I've had my moments, Al. Everybody has. But you gotta rebound, right? We're resilient, aren't we? We gotta rebound from our worst moments. We don't want to be defined by our worst moments, right? We have plenty of time to have some really good moments. So that's how I always look at it. We don't want to be defined for the bad moment, and we certainly don't want people to advertise our worst moment. Unfortunately, in a little bit of a way, when you're on social media, you put yourself out there, and it's easier for bad people to take advantage of it and advertise your worst moments. But we're resilient. I'm forgiving. I'm kind. Just hang in there. I know you're not what they say you are. I know you said stuff that certainly can be turned into that. Um, there's times where I've been with my friends that are of color, right? And we've been drunk together at a wedding. In fact, AJ was at the wedding with me, and we've used the words that we shouldn't, right? But we're all drunk and laughing and having fun. And so if you were to film me at that moment, you know what I'm saying? It can be used against you. Uh, you gotta make sure you're in the right crowd or you're wasted, because the wrong crowd will, man, they will take advantage of it so much. It's just a horrible thing. Like I said, after a good night drinking, sometimes you gotta look through your phone and see who you called. Nah, you're not hurting anyone. You had some bad moments. I've heard you apologize. That's not good enough for them. They're not going to be happy until there's like an actual public hanging. That way they feel right about all the torment. I mean, if they can get a hanging, it's like, see, we were justified. No, you're not justified after going after people that are having weak moments. You're not justified. You are justified in defending yourself against people that are really trying to harm people physically. But I think you can mentally damage people too. That's what my wife always says. You better check and see who you called. All right. You were pretty wasted, she'll say. You were pretty wasted. Had to be a big shot, didn't you? All your friends were so knocked out. You had to have the bright light, spotlight. It's like one of those moments when you're drinking. So much fun to be around. You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying. We've all had that moment, and we usually pray to God and thank God that we weren't on social media that day. Oh well. I hope this dream was meaningful and somehow today. If not, who cares? We had fun. Hope somebody got something out of it. Something good. Something. I'm here to just let everybody know I'm not backing down. Good will prevail. Good will prevail. It always does. It will prevail. Give it a chance. It will prevail. CJ knows good will prevail. Even from your worst moments ever, good will prevail. You know, the left will give prisoners, murderers, more of a chance than they'll give conservatives that make stupid mistakes. They'd give a murderer more of a chance. It's like insane. No bail, release them. Well, what do you mean release them? They just killed people. Or like this guy that just had all this stuff that just happened with that black guy that murdered that kid. I don't care. Switch it around. I don't care which kid was black and which kid was white. Switch it around. I'm not defending the guy that went to a track meet and murdered the other guy because he was asked to leave the freaking tent. I don't care what color they are. But they're so crazy they're gonna defend even murder. Like he was unjustly listen, I'm not making this stuff up. He was unjustly convicted. Really? He didn't stab the guy in the heart with a knife at a track meet where there's nothing but mostly minors that are competing in a track event for school?
You think that bringing the knife to school was fine? You think pulling it out and stabbing a guy because he, even if he pushed you out of his tent, you're still not in threat, right? It's not equal. It's not equal. It's not even close. It's not equal force. It's like, how do you defend that? But they do, and I would defend the other guy if it was the other way around. 100%. 100%. But these people are crazy, right? They're crazy. They don't care. If the kid's white, he deserved it. Is that not racist? He deserved it? The black kid gets a pass because he's black? I don't understand. If the white kid stabbed that black kid, I would be mad. Mad. Like, have that track meet. Turn it completely around. I would still be mad. It's like, how do you justify that in your head? How? Do the math. Do the math. How did you get to that? How did you get to that sum total? That yes, he deserved it. And I don't understand. And I'm the one being called the racist? No, you're the racist. You're a racist against white people. Period. The R word, right? Put it on the shelf right there with the N word. They both are equally stupid now. Same word, same meaning. One is hatred towards white people, one is hatred towards black people. Put them on the shelf together now. And let's diffuse them. Diffuse them. You gotta diffuse them. Was he racist? Is that it? The track star was racist? Austin Metcalf was racist? He deserved it? Come on. Racism had nothing to do with this case. Nothing. Nothing. But we still have actual racists that are defending that. That's a racist. You want to keep throwing the R word out there? Race, if you want to use that word. Not just one race. My opinion, by the way, everyone. I know I got a little bit caught up in that for a minute. But it's stupidity. It's stupidity to believe that the kid deserved to be murdered. His whole life was ahead of them. Both of their whole lives were ahead of them. They both lost their lives. One more so than the other. Guess which one? The innocent one or the guilty one? Which one lost more? I'm not sure. I'm guessing the kid that got killed, but maybe the other kid's got to live with that guilt for the rest of his life. It's just equally as bad, right? I don't know. But when you see people sticking up for that, they're stupid. They're stupid people. Even education can't fix that. It's like, nothing can fix that. That's stupid. That's not equal justice. But, they're screaming, unjustly, and they said unjustly was taking somebody's life. Most people, at least, if they lose their life, at least there's a trial. Maybe they get the death sentence, but at least there was actual justice. There was no justice there. Nobody deserved to die that day over a tent. That's what we're talking about, guys. A tent. Nobody deserved to die that day. Just my opinion. Oh, but he was big. Well, because you're big, you deserve to die if you tell somebody to get out of your tent? So if he was small, would he have not been guilty? It's like, come on, man, seriously? Or what if the other guy was big, right? He was told to get out of the tent. Then it's fine? I don't know. But you have to be really stupid to come to that conclusion. I'm talking really stupid. Unjustly. Come on. Put on some blinders. Pretend they're both black or they're both white. Put on some blinders and then come to a conclusion. I guarantee you, if they were both white, we wouldn't be hearing the nonsense. Like, oh yeah, he deserved to be stabbed. You would not hear that. Or if they were both black, you would not hear that. Oh, he deserved to be stabbed. Come on. Put on the blinders. Quit calling people that actually wear the blinders. Quit calling them the racist. Man. Heavy thoughts. thoughts, right? Heavy thoughts with multiple views and opinions. But that's my view and opinion. That you have to be stupid to come to that conclusion. Same with the girl in the subway. What? She deserved to have her throat cut? Come on. They're minding their own business, right? That guy should have been locked up well before he ever killed anybody. He was mental. Just a thought, guys. Just a thought. If you guys can reflect on my thoughts and tell me what you think. There's nothing wrong with There's nothing wrong with not being conservative or liberal. You can sit there in the middle and be neutral. Honestly, you can be. But if you look hard enough and you start looking at values on each side, generally, if you start checking off enough of them, you're going to end up on one side or the other somewhat. I'm real good. I'm just having fun. This is me having fun. I enjoy this. I enjoy letting my thoughts come out, and then I get ideas that bounce off of people, and then sometimes my mind gets changed about stuff when people come back at me, and that's what I want. Come back at me and tell me what they think, like what you just said, right? Oh, I'm screwed because I'm not conservative. No, you're not screwed because you're not conservative. It's like, and there's nothing wrong with that. There isn't. There's nothing wrong. You can be liberal, you can be conservative, you can be independent. But whether you're a good or bad person doesn't really matter if you're a conservative or a liberal. I do believe conservatives generally, because they're more Christian-based, they generally have more of a conscience. But not always. I'm pretty bad Christians. But as far as Metcalf being stabbed, right? Actually, I heard this I was listening to Al. That was Al while the crickets were going on. I heard bits and pieces. He said the victim was at fault. It's like, what the hell? That's just stupidity at its peak. Oh, and by the way, congratulations to your daughters. I believe they're going off to college. And I commend you for getting them to that point. But that's just how I am. And I hope that they don't follow everything you say. A little bit more of an open mind, because being that you're their father, you might have really polluted them with all this. And they might actually believe that they're allowed to go stab whoever they want. And I'd hate to see your daughters in prison because they were stupid. And they're probably not. But I would hate to see them believe that that's okay. And if you keep preaching that it's okay, they're going to believe it. And you and I both know that trying to run people over with cars, ICE agents, or trying to stab people at track meets, and that's wrong. And you're the one that's going to pay the price. So the ultimate price often. So God, I please hope you don't teach your daughters this nonsense. I really do. I mean, I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I hope you don't teach them how to be that hateful and stupid and naive and ignorant. It's like, please don't teach them that. They have a bright future if they're, I think you said they were going off to college. They have a bright future if you let them think openly and without all the hate-filled heart stuff that you are speaking. Like that. That's hatefulness. Saying the victim deserved it. The family deserved it. It's like, I don't get it. I don't get it. How do you square that? How do you square that, Al Munson? How do you square that? Explain that to me. I don't see how you can. Because I've tried to look at it both ways. And I'm telling you, honest to God truth. And see how I use God like you do too? Even though you hate Christians? Jesus, God, all that stuff, I hear you say it over and over.
honest to God, in my heart, I would be just as mad at the white guy if it was the other way around. It's a track meet, my friend. It's a track meet. He was in the wrong tent. But regardless, there should have never been anybody killed over it. But how do you square that? Do the math. Show me the math. Show me the formula that you used to come up with that brilliant thought. Use the math. How do you square that? Just a thought, everybody. Just a thought. Just a thought. No, this is not where friends of races hang out. And if that's what you believe, you're probably not going to be here very long. That's all I can say. I am absolutely not racist. I am very diverse in my friends. I got friends of all races. I never really think about their race when we're hanging out, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't really think about it. But no, we're not racist. I'm not at least. I can't speak for everybody. Maybe somebody in here. Maybe there's racist people in here. Who knows? I'm sure there's racist. Well, for sure there's racist people on the other channel. Geez, they hate white people. I hate them. Even the white ones hate white people. It's like, what the hell? They're racist against their own race. That's insane. How do you square that? I don't understand. 17 people is pretty awesome, guys. Keep it going. We need 3 more. We can do it. We got a little bit of time. No, not racist though. But you like to use that word. It ends a debate, right? Just use that R word. It's just like the N word, right? The R word is the same as the N word, except for towards white people now. Except for we don't care as much, other than we know we're not. The N word, you guys get so worked up. My God, that's why it's such a powerful word. My colored friends hate it. They hate the fact that dumb people have empowered that word. Because believe me, amongst friends and stuff, you can throw that word around all day and it means nothing. But you get into these groups of people that are stupid, that want to empower the word and make it illegal. they are turning it into a nuclear word. So I'm telling you, put the N word and the R word right up on the shelf together and stare at them all day long. They're both stupid. They're both counterproductive. They're both excuses. They're both a waste of time. Big time. Put them together, guys. Put them together. The R and the N word. You can't have a debate with anybody that's on the left anymore without them screaming that you're racist. Like, and that's like throwing in the towel. They threw in the towel. They ended the debate. Don't end the debate. Don't use that word unless it's really some racism stuff going on. Call it out then, but they just call it out all the time. If they don't agree with you, then you're racist. It's ironic, right? What the hell? What are they thinking? Yeah, we're gonna buffer at the top of this hill probably. It usually does. Let me know if it does. Let me know. We're in a bad spot right now. Racist, they say. Racist. You're a racist. You're a racist. You know what's funny? We had a guy running here in California for governor, completely black, right? Completely black. And that's how they defeated him. They were all screaming, he's a racist. And maybe he was towards somebody, right? But they just use that word against anybody they don't agree with.
Hopefully we're out of the death spiral. Need 3 more lights. We can get there. We can get there. You see when they called Charlie Kirk, like in the middle of a debate, a guy came up and started calling him racist, and then he called on one of his friends that was out in the stands, hey, come on up here and let these guys know how racist I am. And he was a total black guy. Like the student didn't even know what to say. And he goes, this guy is so far from racist, I can't even believe you're saying that. But that's just the way you, if you're getting whooped up pretty good in the debate, and you're debating a white person, just throw that out there, right? That's like throwing in the towel. It's like, I give up. I give up. He's a racist. He's a racist. He wins, but he gets to leave here with me thinking he's a racist. It's throwing in the towel, guys. That's no intellect. There's nothing smart about that move. It's a coward's move. So put it right up there, the R and the N. Put them on the shelf together, right next to each other. Right next to each other. But if you don't get offended by these words, they're powerless. So don't get offended. That's all I can say. Don't get offended. You're giving it power. You're giving it the oxygen when you get offended. Don't give it the oxygen. Let it die out. Let the fire die out. Let the N word be nothing. Let it be the same as the B word and the C word at best. Let it die out. It will. It'll die out if you let it. If you stop getting all triggered every time you hear it. Let it die out. Be smart. Don't be so dumb. Don't be so naive. Be smart. The R word's never going to really take off, I can tell you that. It's there and it's equal, but it's not going to take off because we're not going to give it that same power. I care less. I can care less if you think I'm racist. Do you think I am? That's all I can say. Do you think I am? I mean, am I going to change your mind? Did I do anything to make you believe I was? I mean, I don't know what else to say. Like, you like to throw it out there, but like, it's usually uncalled for. It's unjustified. There's no reason behind it, other than you just like to throw it out there because you're not smart. Maybe it's not that you're not smart, I don't know, but you're using stupid tactics, right? This is a dumb tactic. Whether you're smart or not, that's a dumb tactic. You throw it out there nonstop. How about in the middle of the debate, everybody just throws the N-word out there while they're debating? You know what I'm saying? Just throw it out there. See how stupid that is? Like, it's like, hey, well, super salty, you know you're debating a white guy, right? Yeah, I know I'm debating a white guy. But I was getting whooped up on that, so I had to throw in the towel and say something stupid. Yeah, I know I'm debating a white guy. So it shouldn't matter that I called him that, right? But it would. If you even called the white guy that, it would matter. It's a word that you can't say right now, that's for sure. Until we take the power out of it. And everybody starts realizing how stupid it is. Come on, super salty. You can't be throwing that word out at your white brothers. Oh, in the middle of my debates, I'll just start, you are a racist. Dude, the guy's not racist at all. He's got he's multicultural. It's like he is. Well, I was losing really bad, so I figured I would trigger him. Because that's all that happens. It just takes away from the debate. It takes the attention off of the subject at hand, right? The point that you're trying to make, it's just so stupid. So stupid. I'm kind of glad I did this stream today. I'm sure it'll get picked apart. That's what they do, right? That's what they do. It doesn't matter how good your heart is. They just like to pick you apart, kick you. But I'm strong. I can take it. They're weak, so they they got to try to find a way to tear you down. If you face somebody strong, you got to tear them down, right? You got to tear them down completely, down to the bare bones. Tear them down. Jeff, are you in here yet, by the way? We got words to have with you, Jeff. We got a bone to pick. Jeff, get your 3 or 4 drinks, get in here, let's talk. Do you truly have a bone to pick with me? Do you truly just suddenly not like me? Are you truly buying into the old racist thing? I mean, it sounds like Kenna bought into it. Constantly asking me if I am. I've already told her. I mean, said over and over, no, I'm not. Do you think I am? If so, tell me why. Because you didn't answer my questions. Well, I couldn't hear your questions. My audio was off. Text. I said at the beginning my audio was off. At the very beginning when I went in there, I said my audio's off, I have no volume. But I'm here in the chat. And I do that a lot. Anybody that knows me knows I do that a lot. I turn my audio off completely, and my focus is 100% on what's going on in the chat. That's what the debate usually is. It's not usually with somebody sitting up there ranting and raving like a lunatic, right? The debate, the conversation is usually in the chat. Not always, but usually. So that's where I hang out. And I turn off the mic so I can pay attention. You guys should try it. It's actually easier if you're not getting all focused with the drama that's going on, in the live, and you're just focused on more the chat. You get a better view of what's going on, which is why I know they don't answer any of my questions, because I'm not listening to what's going on. I'm reading and watching and waiting for an answer that never comes, and being told I'm deflecting. Yeah, I'm deflecting. What do you mean? I've answered everything. What question did I miss? Please point it out. I mean, I could miss questions because I'm not just staring at my phone always. Sometimes I'll leave playing and walk off and do other things, come back and see that my name is still being said and chat. And it's like, man, I haven't even been here for 15 minutes. I'm still being asked all these questions. So then I scroll up and try to answer as many of them as I can. Because I have nothing to hide. I'll answer everything that I can. There's really not much that you're going to find too bad about me. I've lived a pretty integrity-filled life. Not perfect, for sure. I'm flawed. But there's just not a big aha gotcha moment in my story. It just isn't. Is the mic working? Is the mic working? We did buffer for a minute. Sometimes the mic was working. Storm, is the mic working? Thank you, Al. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Usually after I ramble on for about 10-15 minutes, I'll check. So that could literally be 10-15 minutes of nobody heard a word I said other than my passenger / driver. Who knows? I gotta train a new driver. I'm training a new driver. Your ass is grass and I'm a lawnmower. Yeah, who's racist? Who's racist? Is somebody in here screaming racial slurs that you want to inform us about? Has somebody texted anything in here that was racist? You want to point it out and show it to us? Or am I accountable for anything anybody's ever said anywhere at any one moment in time in their life? Am I responsible for all that? Am I responsible for you guys that are racist against me because I'm white? That's okay. That's okay, right? you got thick skin. We should be allowed to call you racist. Well, I do have thick skin, but I also have morals. You can call me it, it just doesn't mean it's true. It just doesn't mean it's true. In your own minds, it's true. Because your own truth is what you manufacture, what you manifest up inside your head. Every night when you go to bed, you manifest this stuff inside your head, and you let it just start boiling. Oh man, it just comes out. You guys just let it drive you crazy. And then you regurgitate it to each other. Like little birds, you eat out of each other's mouths like it's tasty. And it's all lies. It's all lies. Just because you call somebody a racist doesn't mean they are. Like I said, do you think I am? Why do you think I am? Have I said something that was racist? Have I done something that was racist? I mean, I can't tell you how to think. If you want to think that, I can't change your mind. I've certainly done nothing that you should come to that conclusion, but I can't change your mind if you want to listen to people that are saying it. If you just want to listen to people that say it, and that's all the proof you need, I mean, there's nothing I can do to change it. But I don't have to answer up to everybody on social media. I have to answer up to God in the end. That's who I have to answer up to. What's going to become of my soul? That's what I got to consider before I even go down those roads. Just a thought, guys. Just a thought. How come that's okay, Squad? How come they can try and say such horrible things about us? Like Omar, she said, white man's the problem. It's like, that doesn't cause a problem saying that? Why do they get away with this stuff? Why do they scream racism while they're being racist? Get it? Which one of them was a slave? Right? Which one of them experienced it, felt it? Which one? Hey, we need 3 more. We're almost there. 3 more lines. We can do it. Jonathan, if you come in here and give me a baseball report, we'd be within 2. Tell me how the Padres are doing. You are? You're in? Man, by looking at that video they posted, you'd believe that, huh? And unfortunately, we have weak-minded people that see something like that, and they instantly believe it and question everything. Me, I'm able to look at stuff like that and be objective, right? Okay, well, I know what I'm looking at. Now, how did we get here? How did this happen? What is it exactly that got us to this point to have made that picture? I'm telling you, I'd be an awesome juror, but I don't want to do jury duty. But I would be so fair and so calculated in what I'm reading and listening to and objective. But I see some people that would be horrible jurors. Like, oh, so-and-so said you're a racist. You're a racist. Like, that's it? Now I'm convicted? Yes, sir. And you're going to be on tomorrow at noon. It's like, wow, this happened quick. Some people are just that dumb. They just believe everything they hear, especially from a crowd that's got them emotionally worked up. Like, these are my friends. Really, they're your friends are freaking sure picking on you. It's like, that's who you're going to listen to? These people that are pick on everybody, that's who you're going to listen to? That's it? That's the bar? That's the bar that you've decided, that's all the further the bar they need to clear to convict you is because they said so? No, that's terrible evidence.
It's terrible evidence, guys. Even circumstantial evidence, people can get convicted, and often it's really terrible evidence. There's a lot of so-and-so said this to me. They said they were going to do this to that person, and then a lot of times you don't know if that person's lying. It's like even circumstantial evidence is kind of scary. I like hard, solid facts. I really like the DNA. It helps, but you still got to really make sure there's no other way that could have got there, right? So you really got to be careful. And, these people work off circumstantial evidence and stupidity. Like Austin Metcalf, he deserved it. He deserved it? Why do you think he deserved it? You think he deserved it because you think he was a bully? Even then, I can't reach the conclusion that he should have been stabbed to death. Like, even if I give you that, how did we get to the point where he should have been stabbed to death? I don't know. That's just stupidity, right? I don't care what turn that thing around either way. How do you get to such a stupid outcome? How do you square that? How do you do that? I don't understand. Get out of your basement. Don't go stab people. Unless they're actually going to kill you. Don't stab people. Don't teach your daughters that. Please don't teach your daughters that. Teach your daughters to get along with people, love people, and accept people. Whether they're conservative or liberal or independent or whatever they are, nothing. Like some people are nothing, right? Don't put themselves in any of those categories. And there's nothing wrong with that either. But just because you don't put yourself in a category doesn't mean you don't fit in one of those categories. But I get the whole thing. I'm not in any of these categories. But if you get down the list of their beliefs, you'd find that you probably are actually in kind of one of the categories. Oh, that's a Rolling Stone song, right? Is that the one? Lord, hear our prayer. That's all I can say. Lord, hear our prayer. I pray for unity. I pray for less division. I pray for common ground. I pray for the hatred to leave people's hearts. Lord, hear my prayer. I pray for no wars. I pray for no more freaking politicians stealing all the money. I pray for Al Munson's kids to get a good education and have big hearts and learn how to love and to get along with everyone. Lord, hear my prayer. I pray that they don't believe they can just go stab people because of their color or their race. It takes more than that. I pray they know that. I pray they learn that. Lord, hear my prayer. There's our token lefty. So yesterday, Jeffrey, you were hating on me hard. You seem to not want to be here anymore. I don't know what you're thinking, brother. Were you just trolling me, or what's up with all that? Do you remember it? Let's start there. Do you remember last night? Let's start there. You are definitely one of my... You are definitely one of my favorite people, but if you don't want to be here, I don't want to force you to be here. If you think you'd be
better off with those other groups instead of hanging out with people that actually like you, like we all do? That's all up to you. It's all up to you. As you see, I certainly didn't de-rinse you, although you kept asking me to. But if you, don't like me anymore, which is basically what you kept saying yesterday, I don't know. I don't know what to say. It's not the wrench that matters to me. I'm just asking you, do you not want to be here? I see you came here, so I'm assuming you might want to be here. What was your question? About the bot? I answered it over and over. I know about the bot. I don't have a problem with it. What was your question? I answer these questions, and you guys seem to never hear any of my answers. Yeah, it's named after you. You're the guest of honor today because you were so mad about me yesterday. I decided that you would be the guest of honor. I was hoping you'd come in many hours ago, actually. So I could have signed off like many hours ago, but you never came in. But if you don't want to be here, like you say, and what was your question? What's your question? What was your question last night? I'll answer it right now in front of everybody. What's your question? I don't avoid questions, by the way. All this deflection talk and nonsense isn't true. I don't avoid questions. You may not like the answer, but I don't avoid them. If I see them, I answer them best I can. Sometimes you don't have an answer to some questions because you're still thinking about it yourself, and that's what I would say at that point. Well, I don't know. Let me think about that. But I don't avoid questions ever. They do. Jeff, did they answer any of my questions last night? One? Any? I asked an awful lot. But what do you think? What's your question? Chat doesn't want me here. That's untrue. This chat wants you here. And I said that too. No, I want you here. I enjoy being on your channel. So how am I not answering your questions? It's literally what I say. Please ask it in different wording if I'm answering it wrong still. Because I am truly trying to answer your questions because I think I really do like you. And anybody in this chat will tell you that I really do like you. I always have. But if you feel like I'm not answering your questions because it's not the right answer, that I don't know what to do about. Maybe you're asking the question wrong. So just let me know. Otherwise, you and I are good, brother. That's all I can say. We're good then. But let me know what your question is. I don't deflect. I don't avoid questions. I have nothing to hide. Let me look. But the chat does want you here. If you don't want to be here, that's fine. Do you not want to be here? I'm asking you a question. Do you not want to be here? I know you don't have to be here, but do you not want to be here? I don't mind going to your channel and talking. Your wrench is kind of out of respect for that I consider you a friend. It's not like you time anybody out or anything. What's your question? Did I answer your questions or not? Just let me know that. Did I answer your questions or not? Before you leave here, did I answer your questions? That would be my question to you. But you won't answer my question. I didn't answer it still? Ugh. Okay. Then I'm missing the question somehow. Say it. Let me see. Come over, don't block me. That's why I said take my wrench. What I said was chat doesn't want me here. I asked you if you knew about the bot. I told you even yesterday, yes, I know about the bot and I don't have a problem with it. What other questions do you have? Hey Jen, how you doing? What am I not answering? I don't understand. I did too answer it. You weren't listening then. I literally said that yesterday. In fact, I can show you it because I actually have a picture of me answering that to you. And I didn't take it, by the way. It got taken by somebody else. Yes, I know about the bot. Yes. Y-E-S. Yes. Si, senor. I know about the bot. It doesn't block you, Jeff, at all. It blocks the people that come in here and create havoc. This is kind of more of a havoc-free channel. We could do all the trolling stuff on your channel. I don't mind going somewhere else and doing that. But I'm giving options here. We can have this too, right? We can do this too. Right, Jeff? We can do this, and we can do troll on yours. Are you going to answer any of my questions? Did I answer your question? Yes, I know about the bot. Yes, I've been answering for 2 days, Jeff. Do you want to be here? Yes, we can troll away on yours. I have no issue with that. You're what I consider a good troll. You're not evil. We could do both. Yeah, you can have all those trolls over on your channel, and I'll go there and I'll hang out. You always dogpile on me, though. You never help me. You're not really a good person to cover me for some reason. I cover you. I stick up for you even here. If anybody comes in here and says anything about you, I stick up for you. Yeah, I gotta get that display. You already given it. Thank you. All right, I'll wait. I like your motorcycle. All right. Jeff, this channel today is dedicated to you. You, because you're my friend. I dedicate this whole day to you. All right. When you're going to do your stream, I'll hang out there. I just want to get things settled between me and you because you keep saying I'm not answering your questions, and I literally know I keep answering your questions. So the only conclusion I could come to is maybe you're not asking the question right, or I'm not understanding your question, but I'm trying my hardest to answer your question. But you do exactly like the trolls do to me. I give them an answer, yes and no, like I just gave you yeses and nos, and then you guys say I deflect. It's like, how am I deflecting? Am I deflecting, Jeff? Will you answer my question? Am I deflecting? See, I give him really simple questions. Those are really easy questions. Not just to him, I give them to the trolls too. Yeah, we're going to have more of a drama-free chat here. This is drama at the height. You know, me and Jeff are having a little lover's quarrel right now. Jeff knows I like him. Not like in that way, you know what I'm saying? But he is somebody I do like. Yeah, trolls have their channel. What's wrong with that? Let them have their channel. Let us have our channel. Jeff, are you there? How about answering that question? Are you here?
Everybody's like, yeah, I just took a PTO, a big time day, and I'm helping Sean. Yeah, that's fine. I can't fucking stand Danny, so neither can I. Nobody can. I don't mind Well, we just took yeah. And we were meeting and I think this Odo look back. they want to be involved, they're not going to play the games. Yeah, the rest of the time, I remember I did it twice. I did it twice. Let me do more research. So I just now took all my access. Maybe I didn't really drive this. Maybe there's there. I just can't. But I can tomorrow or whenever I start again. I did. Dave said he can't figure it out. So I told Dave to say more research, but I think I'm fixing vehicles. I told the job line about it. He picked it up and put it right here. So there's air in the system. Maybe I need to clean it up. I don't know what's left. We've done everything. Oh, there was a bunch of black shit in the tank. He sent me a picture of this black stuff on his tank. You know. But the gauge works. And my sensors that I put in seem to be working.
That's money.
The truck feels stronger. Yeah, after I put the sensors away, he did. It felt pretty strong.
We'll get it. Eventually, maybe we'll have to trade it in.
That's what I was hoping to do this week. No, that day. Greg? You're in, Greg?
Yeah, for Greg.
Did you call in
Ah.
a ticket?
I must have taken Fernando's paper out of here. Crap. I'm gonna make copies of the print that Fernando needs for doing the curb.
Okay. Yeah, but you didn't
But tell Fernando he's gonna give us the price, not Peter.
I don't know. You
Because
didn't call in a ticket, did you?
no,
Okay.
I can't call a ticket till I can get it marked.
All right, just make sure.
So hopefully, well, maybe next week you can mark it if you're not working.
I'm off Monday.
Maybe you can mark it then. But I have to tell you where.
All right.
Or I'll tell Greg you're coming out and he'll show you where. All right, love you.
Is this good?
Yeah, this is all good.
$700 for batteries?
Batteries and something else. He fixed a couple.
Oh, he did the brakes, huh?
He did
Let's see
the,
the brakes.
he did the brakes on the arm
And the headlight.
and both headlights he changed.
Okay.
And he cleaned the lens. He cleaned the lens because they were dirty on the inside,
Yeah.
which is why my lights are so dim.
Yeah.
But he said if it doesn't fix it, he needs to order new lenses.
All right.
Later. I'm back. You probably heard all the shop talk, right? We're talking shop, guys. Let's go get some fuel. And then I'm gonna take my weekend off this weekend. It's Father's Day. I'm a father. We're gonna go to the lake for Father's Day with me and my kids and my wife. Little Mini Cooper. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna have fun at the lake. Do a little boating, a little fishing. If I get brave, maybe I'll do a little streaming. But usually when I do all this family stuff, I never seem to stream because I get, you got to focus on your family when you're with your family. You can't just neglect them because you want to go do a live stream. And this stuff's addictive. I'll be dead honest. Live streaming and social media and just talking in these chats, it really is an addiction. And I'm not an addict. I don't have an addictive personality, but I do like this. I do like it. I actually enjoy it. But it certainly is addicting to a point. When I'm laying in bed and I'm reading chats, it's like you gotta question it a little bit. I need 2 more lights, guys. Can you throw me 2 more? And is my mic working? Because I was outside for a little bit. Is the mic working? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Hello? I might have lost the mic. I might need to flip this thing over. Oh, that sucks. Parents shouldn't do that. You should never talk bad. Like I've never been divorced. My parents were never divorced. But I've been around a lot of divorcees, and they start talking trash about each other, and the kids get drug into the middle like some kind of a tool. I never have agreed with that. You need your mother and your father, and trashing them doesn't help anything. I mean, I don't know your total situation, but I mean, if you're not doing any terrible things, then that shouldn't be going on. That's a control thing is what that is. Like, hey, if I make him hate his father, he will never go there. Because I hate him. I've seen it over and over, right? Using the child as a tool. Yeah, I've seen it over and over. And I've seen it where there was both the parents were pretty good, but they split up or broke up for whatever reason. Maybe one cheated. Even if the one cheated, you still can't ruin your kid's life over it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, mom cheated or dad cheated. We're split up now, but you're still the mother or father. So, like I said, I'm not saying this is you. I don't know your situation at all. So I'm not trying to pretend I know either. But I'm just giving examples of stuff that I've experienced with married couples that divorcees, right? Where I just watch them so mad at each other that they'll do anything to get back at each other, including drag their kids through it. Which the kids get drugged through it no matter what, but they drag them through like even further than they need to be drugged. Like, yeah, just give them their time. If it's a loving parent on each side, let the parent be a parent.
let them be involved. Just my feeling. I'm glad I never got divorced though. And that's what's crazy. When the people are attacking me, they're constantly like, they're always like accusing me of cheating and stuff. I've never cheated on my wife, never, nor would I. So it's just a strong belief I have. I'm not gonna judge somebody that has cheated. I don't know what their reasons are or whatever. I'm not gonna judge them, but it's just me. I've never cheated on my wife. I never will. I have a beautiful wife. I love my wife. She loves me. She can't wait till I get home every day. Like right now, if I can show you all the texts that she sends me through the day, they're just awesome texts. She's always sending me hugging bear kind of emojis that move around and stuff. And she's very loving. She says I make her laugh all the time. I'm funny. Some days she's mad at me. She says I can't even look at you. I'm just saying, can you just stop joking around for a second? I'm trying to tell you something serious. I'm always trying to make light of everything and make everything funny or whatever. And sometimes I gotta get serious with her. But as far as children, if she left me or I left her, I certainly wouldn't say, she's not a bad mom or anything. I'm not gonna, just because, even if she cheated on me, which I'd be horrified, obviously, and destroyed, but I wouldn't say, you kids don't get to see your mom anymore. That's using them and not letting them have their mother or their father, unless they're terrible people. If they're terrible people, like maybe they're all wrapped up in drugs, just not a good time for the children to be there. Sometimes there's certainly situations where the parents should have to earn their rights back or whatever, but if there's no reason other than they're just mad at you, it shouldn't be happening. Yeah, I'm a strong believer in karma. Also, I grew up, my parents and my grandparents, none of them were divorced. My brothers and sisters, unfortunately, have both been divorced. But me, no. I made a vow to my wife, the good and bad. And believe me, there's ups and downs even in my marriage. There is ups and downs. But if you just give up, anybody can give up. You don't wait for, because even in my relationship, the good and the good times and the bad times, they come and go. For the most part, it's been really good, but there's times where it's not so good, right? Maybe you're just sick of each other because you've been staring at each other in a room for too long or whatever, right? But if you wait it out, usually the spark comes back, or at least it has always for me. I've never lost the spark. My wife's been mad at me a few times, and I thought she was going to divorce me. And I had to get a little more serious, and a little more romantic, and a little more caring, and all that good stuff. Not a couple times. For a while, I was working even more. I had to stop working so much. She looked at me at one point, and I give her equal time now. She looked at me at one point because I was working every Saturday and Sunday, and I was working sun up to sundown. And I'd come home and I would just crash, right? And then one morning I woke up and she had all her stuff packed, and she said, you're always at work. You're never with me. What's the point? And I go, I was working that hard because I wanted you to be comfortable. Like, if you don't want me to work that hard, I won't. So I had to readjust, right? I still work a lot, but she seems to be happy with the current situation because she can spend money whenever she wants. But I had to reevaluate. My motive was good. Like, I wanted her to be comfortable and have everything she ever wanted. That's how much I love her. I want you to have everything. But what she wanted was me. It's like, really? I was shocked. I was like, you want me? That's what you want? And she says, yes, I married you because I love you and I want to do things with you and I want to be with you. Because then all you do is work and sleep. It's like, oh my God. So, but yeah, you learn. Ups and downs, you got to go through them, Ultra. Ups and downs. If you married a quitter, there's nothing you can do about it. You're going to have to try again. My sister actually did my brother-in-law the first time, did him in. But my brother got screwed over completely because he's an idiot. And his wife was running around cheating on him like crazy several times. And he was ignoring it, and finally she just left him for the other guy, right? And that's why you don't want to not pay attention to your wife. She literally said that. What you're doing would drive a woman to just go into another man's arms. You got to spend time with me, she says, because I married you, because I love you, and I love being with you. It's like, oh man, boy, did I get this wrong, right? You can't sell your whole life. You got to share your life still. You can't give it all up for work. I'm a workaholic, no doubt about it. So is my father. It's just in our DNA. And so is my grandfather, farmers and stuff. Just in our DNA to work. But I've cut it. If you knew how much I worked before, I've cut it way back. And if I work 10 hours, this is what's crazy. You're not going to believe this, but if I work 10 hours, I'll give her 10 hours at home and sleep for 4. That's just what I do. And I tell her that. I go, whatever I work, I'm going to give you equal amount of hours, if not more. Like if I have a short day, I'll give her more hours if I can stay up. But I need about 4 hours of sleep per night. And that's enough for me. 5 or 6 is awesome. 8's too much. But yeah, you got to give your spouse or your wife equal amount of time. You got to keep her happy. You got to keep her laughing. You got to keep her smiling. You got to bring them flowers. They love flowers. I don't know what it like. They just love flowers. It's crazy. And, my wife prefers when I pick them. Like if I'm on a job and I see a bunch of pretty flowers and I bring her home a vase of flowers that I picked, it means more to her than if I just went in the store and bought them. Which, you know, that was another shocker for me. It's like I would have thought she would have liked the ones I bought. They're prettier, right? They're prettier, they're cleaner, everything about them. Man, I could go pick 5 ratty daisies and bring those home, and the smile on her face is twice as big as if I go buy a huge bouquet of roses. And she told me, she goes, no, I honestly like that better. When you actually take and you put the effort in to go pick them, because I know you're thinking about me while you're picking them. When you're just buying them, you're just rushing to get me something, she said. It's like, girls are smart, right? They know what you're up to. They know what you're up to. They're smart. And obviously we don't think like a girl. Men and women do think differently. So when she tells me something about the way girls think, it's fact, right? It's fact in my mind now. I don't think, well, she must think like me, because she doesn't. She thinks differently. Like I wouldn't want a bike that somebody went out and handmade. I would want the bitchest bike you could buy, right? But she would prefer if I built her a bike. This is crazy. I would not get married again. That's a fact. My wife is the love of my life. I married her because I love her. I've stayed with her. We've been together pretty long. We've had children together. I don't need to do it again. If for some reason I was not married anymore, then I would do something differently. Probably go fishing, do all kinds of crazy things, right? Travel. I'd like to travel around the world. Really, just everything. She's flying, so we don't go as many places as I would like. She has a fear of flying. So pretty much anywhere I want to take her, I got to drive, which is why I wouldn't mind doing the drive through Canada, all through the United States, up through Canada, and come back down the East Coast, and back across. That's on my bucket list for sure. She seems like she would be okay with that. But I have to be able to take off probably about 3 months to do it. And I got to be able to set my phone down and not have people calling me with questions on job sites. Which even just driving this truck, I'm still getting calls all the time. And they're legitimate calls. But I think these guys know enough now they don't need me. You guys have seen pictures of my actual wife. I mean, we are older now, but
those pictures were actually my wife. The one with the clown, the wedding picture. That's me and my wife. That's my wife. She is a very pretty girl for sure. So I was blessed with a very beautiful wife, very loyal wife, one that enjoys when I come home and doesn't fear me coming home. She texts me all day long. Can't wait till I get home. She goes, "Are you almost home?" She'll start this like noon. "When are you gonna be home?" I said, "I'm coming home, babe. I'm coming home." Then when I walk through the door, she always says, "I'm so glad you're home. I have a lot to share with you," she'll say. "A lot happened today. I want to share the news with you." So I'll throw off my shoes and everything, and she'll start showing me all kinds of YouTube stuff, news, whatever, right? Talk about stuff going on in the family. She fills me in. Without her, I would be clueless to what the family's doing. So she's my partner. So when these guys accuse me of cheating, they're so wrong. They're so off. They're so far off. That's all I can say. They're just not very smart. Maybe they were in cheating relationships, so they just think everybody does. I don't know. I hope everything works out with you and your daughter, though. I do. I would hate to see you miss out on that. I know I've seen you taking her to school and stuff before, not that long ago. Oh, man, what am I doing? I don't have. I'm gonna get fuel, but I don't have my gas card, so that's a waste of time. You don't want to miss out on your children. I'll tell you that, because they grow so fast. My parents have told me over and over, and it's what I'm experiencing too. It just happens so fast. I got a grandchild now, a couple months old, Mini Cooper, little Mini Cooper. Shocking, huh? Become a grandparent all of a sudden. What the heck? I'm a grandparent now? I had kids young. I mean, really young, college, and they're having children young. It's just really comes quick. It's just blowing by. Like I was holding little Mini Cooper the other day, and I looked at my son, and he's a father now, right? He's a married father now, and I'm looking at him. I go, man, I swear, it feels like I was just holding you in my arms, and now you're all grown up. It's a beautiful feeling, though. Everybody loves my kids. They always talk about how well behaved they are, how well rounded, how hardworking. You know, everything. Nobody says anything bad about my kids. Their grades are super high grades. They get good grades. They're really good kids. They really are. Two of them wanted to be cops. They changed their minds, but they did want to be cops. I almost became one. It was really close. It was really close, but I didn't like what they were doing to people, so I changed my mind. I got accepted to the academy and everything, and like had a bad ride along where I saw them treating people really poorly, and I'm like, I'm out. And my wife and I talked about it, and she goes, God, I'm so glad you changed your mind. I did all my criminology classes and everything, and thought I would someday be some uppity up freaking cop, right? But then I realized they're really not here. A lot of them really aren't here just to help people. There's a lot of gang mentality, unfortunately, with cops, and that's what I told them. I go, you guys aren't any better than them. You're talking about lying and beating them up, and I go, what the hell, man? I go, I thought we were fighting against that. And I don't hate cops. Don't get me wrong. There are some really good cops. But like anything else, you got to take the good with the bad, right? I'm glad I didn't, though. I certainly couldn't have done as well as a cop. The pay grade's not really that great. nearly became a pilot. Even the pilots that my dad hired for flying helicopters, they really didn't make that much money because there's so many pilots from the Navy that when you hit the civil, when you become a civilian, there's a lot more pilots than there are jobs in the private sector. So the pay isn't all that great. But I still would like to finish getting a license, like, pilot's license. 56 years? Wow, that's long, huh? That's awesome. Do your parents live in Washington? Up there in Redmond, where my grandparents live? I used to visit Redmond, Washington every summer, all the way from elementary school through high school. Every summer. That's where I lived. And I golfed all summer. That's what I did mostly. On that little golf course. I think you've seen it there in Redmond. I got pretty good too. Golf's not really something I do now, but my grandfather was a really good golfer. He wanted to be a professional, but he was an engineer for Honeywell, and he just loved to golf. He wanted me to become a golfer, and so he pushed it, kind of pushed it till I didn't like it was the problem. But he made me pretty good. But I went my son started golfing, and I went golfing with him, and he was better than me. I hadn't golfed in so long. I don't know, golfing's just kind of boring to me in a way, to be honest. I don't know what it is. It's not as exciting as other sports. Oh, I got a call I got to take, guys. And I'm getting ready to sign out here in a minute, but I'm going to take this call, and I'll be signing out pretty quick. I guess we're not going to make 20. And the grand conclusion of the day is I don't know if Jeff answered any of my questions. He might have, though. I think he might have answered something. But I was unable to look because I had to talk to somebody else there for a minute. I'm going to scroll through and see if he did answer any of my questions. I don't know if he answered if he wants to be on my channel or not. I think he just said I could care less. Basically is what it sounded like. I could care less. All right. Well, if you could care less. Not exactly the answer I was looking for, I guess. I gotta check something real quick. Hang on, sit here, don't go anywhere, don't leave yet. Okay, guys, what time is it? Let's see, what time is it? Hey, we streamed for 4 hours. We got 19 likes, one shy of my goal. That's close enough. 19 is not bad. Had a lot of fun. Hold on, Jeff. Jeff was hating on me, right? Jeff was hating on me last night. Says he wasn't drunk. guess he was just hating on me. Whatever, man. Whatever. I gotta scroll through and see if Jeff answered anything. Let's see if he did. Did you answer anything, Jeff? Won't answer. Mo said he wouldn't answer your question. Or I wouldn't answer your question, Mo said. I didn't see your question. Sorry, Mo said. No, Jeff didn't answer any of my questions. Whatever. They demand answers and, and refuse to answer. Yeah, you have an awesome night, Ultra. I hit your channel every now and then for sure. I enjoy going to your channel. You know that. I've been in there quite a few times. Thanks for coming in, everybody. I mean, I had a good time. We called Jeff out. It took me like 10 tries to answer his question. I think I answered it the same way almost every single time. Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't it seem like I was giving him the same answer each time? I mean, I don't know. Did you guys think I didn't answer his question, or is it just me? I felt like I was answering it. What do you guys think? Anyhow, we called him out. The show was dedicated to Jeff today. Jeff, I believe, does not want to wrench in here. Hey, CJ, how you doing? I believe Jeff doesn't want to wrench. Do you think, did I answer Jeff's question? Do you think, CJ, did I ever answer any of them? I felt like I answered his question the same way over and over and over, but like same as last night, I kept answering their questions too, and it was never, they never accept your answer as an answer. I had a good time. CJ, you're awesome. You really, really are like the right person to go into battle with for sure. You don't like hesitate. You don't rethink anything. Oh, you missed the last 3 hours? Jeff came in. You missed it. I didn't know you were gone. Anyhow, no big deal. He came in. I answered his question over and over, and he kept telling me I wasn't answering it. I think he just kept asking, do I know there's a bot in the room? And I kept saying yes. And did you know that people don't want me on this channel? And I said, no, I believe most people do want you on this channel, but you were the one that was kind of being the problem last night. You were stating you don't want to be here. It's like, whatever. But anyhow, we called him out. We had a good time. I had fun. I got places I got to go, things I got to do. Enjoy all of you. I'll jump onto any chat I see if I can. I'll be at the lake this weekend. Not the ones in Arizona. If you go there, you're wasting your time. It's just here in town for Father's Day. Man, I hope everybody has a great weekend. Peace be with you. Love you all. God bless all of you. I hope we found some common ground today somewhere. I need one more like. CJ, did you already give me one? And pickles and cucumber? One more and I'd have that 20. I'll leave this phone on for about 2 minutes so you guys can talk and discuss channels if you're going somewhere else. Oh, you're back. God bless you, Jeff. Honestly, I certainly want you here. Does that matter? You answer my question? The fact that I want you here, does that matter? Do you want to be here? Those are the 2 questions you got to ask. I'll go over to RVs, but you got to have my back sometimes, Jeff. I have your back always. Like, you always dogpile on me. You'll do it over there, or you'll join the trolls. You got to have my back too. I mean, come on, brother. You and I are stronger than that. But I'll jump over to RVs for a little bit. Anyhow, yes, I know there's a bot. Yes, I know that it blocks certain people, and yes, I'm okay with it. That's all there is to it. Anyhow, everybody take care. And, I'll catch you guys soon. I'll discuss whether or not we're doing another stream behind the scenes. We'll talk about it. CJ, you need to get in there with us, okay? You need to. I wouldn't lead you. I wouldn't lead you wrong. Otherwise, I'll just keep talking to you where you're at. One way or another, I'll get you it. This is not a lame chat. You like it too. You know it. You like me, Jeff. That's why it's not lame. I'm in here. Your chat doesn't bore me at all either. With everybody, right? And I like you and your chat. We're not going to get along. As long as some of us are getting along, it's all good. I am the bridge, Mosad. I am the bridge. You guys are bouncing around. I won't turn this off. Post. Take care of channel, everybody. I'll see you. Everybody, take care. Whatever channels you.